Ha. Now watch this.
Oh my god, please someone clip that. I need to send that to Shroom. Oh.
Man, seriously, fuck this bird. We hate birds. Fuck the birds. Kinda hoping. No. Not today. Not today. Not today. Getting whatever I can to eat. Need some pineapples on the go. We're nice and hydrated. We're well fed. We're like built like a motherfucking machine right now. Like a fucking tank. I can take on the world. Chop down everything. Please. Don't.
Oh, shit. What the fuck, DSP? So it's literal porn. And I'm, bro. I got lucky not having this on my screen for that 1 second. That was mad convenient for me. Bro, DSP, you gotta like delete the stream. Anybody with common sense would actually delete the stream off of that. I'm sorry, that would be giving the troll attention, but you just showed.
Going down. Just one Pokemon remains. Oh, it's Togepi. This is the last Pokemon. They're both hanging tough. There's the shot. Yes, it's a hit. Blast, self-destruct. Great hit. Oh, and down it goes. Unbelievable. They both go down. And there goes the battle.
No, Neon needs to shut the fuck up, dude. All she does is like, I'm a spy, firepower. 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 Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Why is my dex so high? Or well, I guess that's not that high.
Hey, confirm. Oh, I missed it.
What a game. The game that's
Now I'm gonna have trouble putting it out again.
Sandbox game. Grand Theft Auto 3. It's the worst in the series by far. It's really
Oh, that's what happens. No, no.
What?
Okay, hold on. That's exactly what happens. Okay, okay. There's nothing to be done.
Oh, do you see all the bees here?
because of this. We're drinking. I'll make sure there's like no bee in here. There is a bee in there. It's a good thing I checked. Well, that's gone. We put this out of the way.
Oh my good. What the? I love this game so much sometimes.
No, I missed the button. Whoa. Flute solo. I think there's a flute emote. Quick, put in chat. Something flute.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Previously on Sly Cooper, Thieves in Time, the story went off a cliff, which is exactly what the Cooper gang themselves did at the end of episode 2. But it wasn't until the middle of episode 3 that I truly had some qualms developing about the quality of the writing at hand here. Big ups. Welcome in, guys, for another extremely late in the evening, swollen double_ dingus stream style with your host, swollen _ dingus. We're gonna try to beat the game tonight. We're on the last chapter. If my information is correct here, Sly, it seems like we're almost done with the game, Sly. Just a few more jobs here in this area, then the epilogue. Now, of course, might do one more stream of it tomorrow for collectibles and 100% and all that jazz. But for the purposes of the narrative, we will be completing the narrative tonight. Probable conclusion, not a probable, because I don't think I'm gonna get all the treasures in the mask tonight. But big ups to the dingas, the dongas, the ding-dongs, and swollen _ ones who find himself here existing in the now. Big ups to the dingers, dongers, and swollen _ ones and ding-dongs who will be arriving, existing in the immediate and far-flung future. Like Ack-li TV, who still hasn't been charged for their Switch 2 yet. They are very concerned. ENFW1. Hyun Goon, who is hoping the Switch 2 is widely available and Frankas can just walk into Walmart and buy it on day 1. Ack-li TV, the 5 stream streak. Iggle Wiggle. Kapatic. This song is so old I remember it when I was a kid. I would rent episodes of that show. Like, I would rent VHS tapes of it from the library. So even though I wasn't existing when it originally aired, I did grow up with the show one way or another. Big ups to D-Side and Goki. Almighty Goki is here. I'm gonna crash out on Walmart, Vegas. Are y'all getting felted by Walmart? 72-hour pre-Switch 2 stream digger? I don't think we can stream 72 hours, but thank you. I did get confirmation from my people on the inside. The Dingus Switch 2 has arrived safely to where I will be picking it up from on Wednesday night. It's sitting in a back room. It's in line at Baldmart, waiting for me to pick it up. I'm in line at Baldmart right now. So that's good. Nice to know there aren't any issues with it. No sudden cancellations or any shenanigans that I gotta be concerned about popping up, ruining my fun on level 1 to come this Wednesday night. That's how I got the original Wii way back when. A friend had a pre-order but invited me to come hang out with him at Walmart. They handed out all the pre-orders and still had some in stock. Why not? Yeah, and big ups JC. JC with the Xander. A lot of stores and retailers have announced that they will in fact have walk-in Switch 2s available, even if you didn't pre-order. That seems to be pretty great. Obviously, that's good. Big ups. It truly felt pre-order culture. What was the point of pre-ordering in the first place if you could literally just walk in day 1 and you can just get it? And apparently, though numbers have not been released, there's a surplus of Switch 2s available. But not as many Switch 2s available as there are people in the Ack-li raid with the party of 28.
I'm with you.
Thank you, Ack-li, for the raid with the party of 28. Thank you, Izuna, for the follow. The stream has just started. Positivity, positivity is on the rise. That's it. That's what we need to say. Welcome. Thank you for choosing the Dingus stream for your after midnight entertainment. Thank you for the misclick. Thank you, Anne. You guys took his sweet time eating his chimkin? I did. Hey, Karma. Hey, Aloof One. I didn't even finish the chimkin, but I was like, well, it's gonna be pretty bad if it's after midnight for me and I'm still not live. So I went ahead and I rage booted. Big ups, and we're gonna try to finish Sly Cooper Thieves in time tonight. If my information is correct, I didn't want to spoil too much, but if my information is correct, and my recollection of the This Is How You Don't Play for this game is also correct, this is the final episode. And then we have the epilogue mission afterward. Cerulean 86! No! I mean, welcome in, Saru, the Raidwood Party of 19. Welcome in, Saru. Hello, hello to all the Cerulean ones and the Anlites of the world and the Sarus of the world. You guys are here at the perfect time. We're gonna beat Sly Cooper, Thieves in Time, a game still trapped on the PS3. We're gonna do my best to get to the ending and see how this franchise comes to its most thrilling conclusion. Will obviously be a satisfying ending that won't disappoint me at all. Morph, you and Switch 2, Dingus. I know where my Switch 2 is. It's in the storeroom. I was given the 411 by my guys on the inside. And I didn't get mines from Sam's, but my old Target minion who now works at Sam's, the Sam's Club minion, he told me he got his in. Like they received 300 or something. So there is a bigly surplus that's gonna be available throughout these various retailers. Walmart's announced it, Best Buy's announced it, GameStop's announced it. You can just walk in and get one. What was the point of pre-ordering? The thin veneer, the illusion of the peace of mind, it matters not. 300, holy shit, yeah, I was shocked to hear that number. They got their own team to receive the shipments over there. But he's on the warehouse team. He's the team that receives all that shit, so he was telling me a little bit about it. I heard from Sarah that a 4chan leak mentioned that if Fire Emblem 4 Remake was real, it might be getting a Switch 2 earlier than I thought, if that's true. Imagine believing everything you see on 4chan. Hello, Pancake Mix. But welcome in, guys. Stick around. We got fun on the horizon. I need to beat the game. We gotta felt this game before the Switch 2 comes out. Want to see the 4chan list? You can send it to me. And reaching for the lag switch.
I'm not reaching for anything. I'm not reaching for anything.
Hey, Shroom. Remember this?
I'm not doing anything. I literally have to stare at the fucking screen. You literally can see my avatar right now. Oh my god, please.
Hey, Curious, I say he's reaching for the lag switch, and then the game slows down.
I'm gonna mistime this. I'm gonna mistime this.
He's gonna lose. He's gonna lose. He's gonna lose.
Oh my god, please, please.
What are you doing?
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Sappa, what are you doing? It's just a game. Come on.
Shut up. Shut up.
No. Whoa, I was supposed to lose there. No. I should have lost there. Uh-oh. I really should have lost that last jump there.
This looks like the games from
Whoa, boy or girl? Not like body option 1 or body option 2.
Ming.
Chuck E. Cheese is based.
Alright, cool, we're playing Ming.
And this is back before they ruined all the Chuck E. Cheese designs. Hey, Soft P. Okay. I won't explain where I did get this because I want to stay alive, but here are the announcements. Resi 9, Final Fantasy 9 Remake. I expect both of those, actually. Final Fantasy 7 Revelations Part 3. I don't know if it might be too early for that. SMT 1 and 2 Remastered. Also some shitty Netflix show. SMT Netflix show. Dear Christ, no. Splinter Cell Remake. Ubisoft's been getting desperate, and they already announced they're going to be redoing Rayman in 3D. Tales of Abyss Remastered. Wasn't that already remastered? I guess it was on a 3DS. Fire Emblem 4 Remake, Persona 4 Remake at the Xbox Fest. We all know Persona 4 is absolutely coming. They already fucking leaked it. Yuri Lowenthal already gave it away. Final Fantasy 13 Series Remastered, that's a very easy pickup. And it'll probably do very well in a post-Obscura world. Shift up game looking like some TBS. Protagonist is like RE1 Joe Valentine, but blonde and no pants. Control 2. I didn't think that game would get a sequel. Project Evil Eye, Dino Crisis teaser. Expect Backlash is what they meant to say with Regina. Probably gonna redesign her. Aoni sequel in first person. Dude, that would be honestly a really banger show. I don't see how like it's almost too good to be true because it's literally something is in there for everyone. And it is true. I am hearing things that Nintendo will apparently be at Summer Games Fest, but this is very weird because they're never at Summer Games Fest. So something's gotta be up. But it would be harmonious coming right after, like, the week of the Switch 2. But you'd think Nintendo would just do their own June Direct. Control was always getting sequel. Tales of Graces was the remaster. Goon just says what makes this list credible. Because it has a bunch of shit that people want to be announced. I don't really put much stock in 4chan leaks without sources. It's just a bunch of shit that like people want to happen. This doesn't mean it's real. I'm not putting stock in it. I'm just saying there's a lot here for everybody that if it was real, it would probably be the best Summer Games Fest ever. I feel like they spliced in the real leaks with the fake ones. I think Nintendo did that once to catch the people who would leak their shit by making up fake games for people to leak. Hello, Jesse51.
Okay, Sly. Word on the street is that Salim Al-Kupar was driven into
Do not redeem!
but that he's still in the area. We need to figure out where he's hiding and then find out why. To facilitate that, I've built you a new toy.
Cool.
Another new suit?
No. After gathering data from your ancestors, I've been able to map the Cooper DNA. I've modified your binocucom with a new visual guidance system that I've programmed to detect anything with which Salim Al-Kupar may have come in contact.
Wow, Bentley. That's some real science fiction.
Expedition 33 being compared to Final Fantasy 13 is pretty funny, considering Final Fantasy 13 is ass. People have nostalgia for it, that's all. We'll stop making a shitty Assassin's Creed game when they could be making a base Rayman game. They are! How many times do I have to say this every time someone brings up Rayman? They already admitted, yes, we're working on Rayman. Kotaku was like, rumors have it, Ubisoft, that you are working on a Rayman game. And rather than deny it, they were like, yeah, we're working on Rayman. It won't be out for a couple years. Yeah, they're gonna cancel it. Maybe? Maybe? DSP will complain on stream. Man, DSP, Mr. DSPN News, this motherfucker didn't even talk about it when it was announced. So they're bringing Rayman back, right? Like, I never played much Rayman. Like, I played Rayman Legends. I didn't play the older Raymans, but like, Yeah, man, he's a funny mascot guy, so I like his games. He experienced them vicariously through other people playing them. Yeah, they're bringing back Rayman again. In my opinion, it just shows how desperate they are. He's desperate!
Wow, I wonder if Salim was trying to see if he could summon a genie from one of these lamps.
Can I play Rayman now? Goon joked that that I would play. I'll play through all the Rayman games.
On any object that Salim has recently touched.
Goon was like, you can't get Dingus to play any game that you want him to actually play, because rather than play what you want him to play, Dingus will just replay all the Rayman games and then play Kingdom Hearts 3. Sounds like something that would have already happened. Shit. I only did the Rayman DLC for the Mario and Rabbids game.
Why, that door definitely does not belong here. You'd better get a picture of that as well so I can analyze it.
I do have Rayman Legends on the Switch and Rayman Origins on Xbox Series X. I think I have Rayman 3 on Xbox as well. I could just emulate 1 and 2, but I don't have any. They didn't make modern versions of those on modern consoles, even though Rayman 2 has been ported to everything but modern consoles. But like, it wouldn't be a problem either way.
Okay, Sly, you should get out of there and head for the village while I sort this out. I've marked a waypoint for you.
Rayman 3, the most goated Rayman? It's the one I hear about, because of how silly the story is. Wait, we aren't having to cover the event, are we? The Summer Games Fest? See, I gave myself Friday off through the powers of PTO. I don't know if you're working that day. We could watch it, or we could watch him watch it. But yeah, yes, it's true. I won't have anything to be doing that day. Besides maybe doing some Mario Kart. But like that, that Summer Games Fest, that'll be in the afternoon. So, we can still save the evening time for Mario. Big ups, Mr. Pun. Commissar Authority. Hello. Patreon deleted Catbox's page. $1,300 a month gone. Ko-Fi deleted too, but it got reinstated. Is it over for Catbox? Where else am I gonna anonymously upload my images? I hate Imager. Let's watch first, then the guy's reaction. The guy's gonna ruin it. That's fair. Be too many cooks in the reaction kitchen if we just restream the guy. We don't often get female guards in these games, but here we have a Siamese cat. First I thought she was like another kind of raccoon.
I'm picking something up. Put your binocular on, Sly.
Fly, turn on your binocular. Oh, okay, it's over here. The statue was blocking it.
Well, Salim's obviously
I'm pretty hyped that this stream will have our one Switch stuff. Well, thank you, Devin. I will try my best to get back home immediately. I guess it depends on how they run the event. I don't know if I'll be like first in line or last in line. I don't know how long it's gonna take you guys. Maybe the cashiers will be incompetent. Maybe there will be technical difficulties. It'll probably go smoothly.
I'm picking something up. Put your binocular on, Sly.
Are they talking to each other? The guards are just hanging out. Oh, I see footprints. Okay, I see it. Let's go. Take a picture of something to show how many people are there if it's easy. Oh yeah, show off the line. Dingus at the midnight release. This is the last console release ever, so it's meaningful. True.
Looks like Salim recently took this camel for a test drive.
It'll be too expensive to make consoles after this one because of tariffs. It's Trump's fault. Even though Nintendo said it wasn't Trump's fault or tariffs, Arlo is still gonna blame Trump. Want to play some Krat? I will do Krat Wednesday night. Because there won't be anything else to play. Haha. The big end sweeping for Trump. They're not trying to be political, man. If anything, Trump should be sweeping for Microsoft. He should be supporting the American console. Look, if the tariffs are gonna affect the Switch, you know, what difference does it make to me? It's a Japanese console. I only like American stuff. Man-made consoles, made by men, American men, lovely American men here in America. It's not actually. Xbox stuff isn't made in America. But, the people don't need to know that. It's just the spirit of it being American. What is the Switch 2 launch lineup? Mario Kart World and a shitload of third-party games, all of which are game key cards, except for Cyberpunk. Shut up! Bentley's yelling at me. Will I play Elden Ring on the Switch 2? Probably not. Yeah, I'm looking for a heat imprint. Oh, I think I see it. Oh, Rune Factory is not game key card? Okay, well that's an update for me. Okay, I gotta get over here. Runs at a crisp 360 of skill to 1080p. Ah! God damn it, Bentley, let me find it for myself.
This looks like a peaceful spot.
Could be worse.
I'll bet Salim uses this place for meditating. Okay, Sly, I'm collating all the data, and it appears Salim is on a boat?
Big ups EddieB43, 24 months at tier 1 for 30 months total. Face it, the first Dingus Switch 2 playthrough is continuing Xenoblade X. No, it'll be Mario Kart, and then eventually, after we're all Mario Karted out and we're facing Mario Burnout, then we can see how Xenoblade runs on a Switch 2. Can you explain the game keycard thing like the sandwich shop? You don't own anything and you're gonna eat the bugs and like it. Hey Amran. Big ups Amran, welcome in for the thrilling conclusion of the most questionable Sly Cooper game in the series.
Greetings. You're Salim Al-Kapar, aren't you?
And who are you?
Well, that part's
oh my
kind
lord.
of complicated. I'm a thief like you, but I'm kind of new in town. How about you come back to my gang's hideout and I can explain myself?
How about you go lick a camel's hump?
Okay. Look, I know you're in trouble. I'm here to help. I can explain everything.
It was a different time.
Talk safely. Besides, you look hungry. How would you like some
GPM.
Food? It was foolish of you not to mention that in the first place. Let's go.
Do game key cards have expiration dates? They do not. It's supposed to be a solution to the Switch 1 game cards, where all the data wasn't on the card and you had to use a code, a one-time use code to download the rest of the game.
Back at the hideout, introductions went quickly as Salim stuffed his face. He told us about his problem.
He's old!
Some new player calling herself Miss Decibel had rolled into town and started throwing lots of money around. It didn't take a genius to figure out who the time-traveling lieutenant was here. Salim and the 3 remaining thieves had decided to pull one last heist before disappearing into retirement, Miss Decibel being the target. Of course, with her technology, she had easily captured his thief brothers, and Salim had been trying to come up with a plan to free them ever since.
I was about to say, did they shoot him?
Bentley uncovered some interesting background information. Miss Decibel had come from a wealthy British family. Her true love was classical music.
They hated her. Imagine hitting a child.
Her complete lack of musical talent, coupled with an extreme temper, made for a volatile combination. After suffering a freak accident during a tantrum, she was left unable to play music normally. However, when she discovered she could control people with her hypnotic tones, a new criminal was born. She's
basically like Ms. Ruby from the first game.
Control others, forcing them to commit crimes for her. We told Salim about the paradox, and the whole thing made some strange kind of sense to him. The bad news was that he wasn't completely convinced that we were there to help him. I could see I was going to have to prove myself. Again.
Alright, well that was easy. He was like the easiest Cooper to convince to go hang out with us. The expiration date is for redeeming. Do you mean like a code to redeem the DLC for like seasons 1 and 2? Like that isn't just on the cart? Carmelita has a skirt? You didn't notice? You just... Yeah. Well, I guess we don't play as her. I mean, we play as her, but only as parts of, like... she only plays parts within jobs started by other people. I haven't really had a chance to roam around the hub world as Carmelita, though I have the ability to do so. This is what I heard, the DLC has to be redeemed by a date. Well... Yeah, I can't deny or confirm that. It's... I don't have the copy, the version of that in my hand. I'll believe you. I don't know why you would lie about that. It's Capcom, makes sense to me. So yeah, you can play as her in the overworld, but I don't really have a reason to. I've had her since like the second world, but she has never had a job available. And whenever I do play as her, again, it's only as segments within other people's jobs. Who saw me? Yeah, she's a freeloader.
Hey Carl.
Hey Carl.
I love
you too. Wait until you see what Carmelita does later in this world. Now, due to this is how you don't play, I actually do know what's coming up. The back of the box says the download code included is only good from June 5th, 2025 to June 5th, 2027. So in theory, you could buy a brand new copy of Street Fighter 6 down the line and not get all the advertised content. In all likelihood, they'll probably... Okay, what's the typical life cycle for a Street Fighter game? Because I could probably see they delist this version by that time frame, and it just gets replaced by another version that's like the complete edition. 7 years, 10 years. Because I know Street Fighter V had the base version, then the arcade edition, then the championship edition, and then I think one more edition after that for like physical editions. In all likelihood, they'll probably just phase it out and replace it with another $60 physical edition. And with that edition, maybe everything can be on the cart. And then that's how they tease you to get that version. We listen to your feedback. No more codes, it's just all on the cart now because the game's at the end of the DLC lifecycle. That would be my prediction. I remember when Capcom said they wouldn't make any more games after Street Fighter V. They would keep updating it forever. I mean, that kind of happened with that last season of DLC that they did. But it was just a means to an end to titillate us until 6. They said no Super Edition. Well, I mean, they said a lot of things. Alright, next job. Open Sesame. Did you guys know the phrase open sesame actually comes from ancient Arabia? Ah yes, the story of Alibaba and the 40 Thieves is actually where the famous phrase originates from. There's your little, I don't know, Arabian trivia for the day. I was actually not familiar with the tale of the 40 Thieves, so I looked it up, and holy shit. That was supposed to be like... that was like supposed to be like the bedtime story for children back in the day? The stuff that happens in that story is pretty dark.
Okay, apparently Salim lost a small fortune betting on the camels a while back and had to pawn his thief outfit. Sly, if we can buy that outfit back for Salim, I'm sure we could gain his trust. The shopkeeper is a security freak, a real head case. His place is a fortress and he never leaves. All business is conducted through a slot in the door. I think this is one time we're going to have to play it straight and pay the man what he wants. As you might imagine, his price is pretty steep.
He's at 220.
The shopkeeper will only accept payment in the form of flawless gemstones. 3 to be exact.
Oh, I've seen those around the hub world.
Gems of that quality around here are the decorative stones embedded in the city walls.
Oh, this is a reference to Slide 2, the Ruby mission. Right.
All you have to do is remove them, avoid the guards, and bring them to the shop. Just make sure those gems are still flawless when you get there.
Alright, let's fucking do this. Let's fucking go. Then I can get the thief outfit, get those last 2 bottles, get the last safe, and I'll be that much closer to 100%. Woo! First one. What the fuck? Is the statue alive? Big up Jezzy 51 Scam Q Game Redeem Simpsons Road Rage on GBA. I have that game physically.
That's one huge rock.
I actually have 2 copies of that game physically, Jezzy. I don't know why. I don't know why. But I bought that game thinking it would be like the console versions because I was a dumb kid. It was not like the console versions. Hey Lily, welcome back. Hello, hello. I'm gonna try to beat Thieves in time tonight. Get you my amazing semi-blind reaction at the thrilling conclusion. He's Australian, and he's Juzzy 51. It's like how I own 4 copies of Final Fantasy 12 for some reason. I also have 2 copies of Mario Kart Super Circuit on GBA. I for the life of me, cannot remember why. Now, I had 2 copies of Spyro 2 growing up, but that's because I scratched up the first one. And Papa Dingus was actually magnanimous enough to get me a second copy. Other than that, I did take care of my games growing up, but that was just one scenario. I was a really dumb kid. I thought if I put like Spyro 2 on top of this, like I put Spyro 1 in the PS1, and then I put Spyro 2, the disc, on top of Spyro 1 in the PS1, and I thought this would make it so I'd be able to play Spyro 3. I messed up the Spyro 2 disc. Anyway. Hey, guy with 2 names. You ever taken an IQ test, Dingus? I've told this story before, Carl, but I didn't have a multi-tap for the PS1 growing up. You know, the multi-tap that lets you do 3 players and 4 players. I only, just had the console, which, just has 2 controller ports for up to 2 players. So since I didn't have a multi-tap, but I wanted a multi-tap to play Crash Team Racing with my cousins. I got a brown marker, and I just wrote the number 3 on the left side of the PS1, and then I wrote the number 4 on the right side of the PS1. But I didn't write the number 4 correctly. Like, I fucked up in writing it, so I had to rewrite it. And it just, I look at it now, the childhood PS1, and it's just a bunch of brown marker marks. Because I I actually thought this would work. It was, or maybe it was just little me coping because we could not afford a multi-tap. Yeah, so I was quite geek-hearted growing up. Why do you guys have to be mean and say like that's retarded? Why can't you be like, oh, that's cute, little silly dingus. He's being a little goober. He's like, no, it's just no fucking frills, no fucking sugarcoat. Like, no, dingus, you were pretty retarded. Like, I'm not even gonna front with you. You were pretty dented. Don't throw the poor excuse now. We were poor. This has been a consistent thing whenever I bring up my childhood. No, we weren't fucking broke. But I didn't get to have, you know, if I wanted something, you know, I didn't get it. we would rent more often than not. Yeah, see, Amran's right. Like, we were all retarded as kids. You guys got stories 10 times more embarrassing than that. But you're too scared to, like, say what the stories are. But we know they exist. If the worst thing I did in my childhood was writing 3 and 4 on my PS1, then, you know, I got it pretty easy, I'd say. Yeah, what Guy with Two Names says. Carl, your stories, you know, you may not have childhood stories, allegedly, but your stories are actually from the modern era. Alright, I am redeeming the thief costume.
What do you want?
I'm here to buy the thief outfit.
Sorry, I do not believe one such as yourself could meet my price. Good day.
Sofa.
Oh, that's too bad. I guess I'll just have to go bet these gems on the camel races.
Wait, you have gems? Let me see.
He didn't clearly see that Sly was carrying them?
So heavy, I can barely lift them. You want the gems? I want the outfit. Do we have a deal?
Indeed. If you want to purchase these old rags, who am I to object? All sales final, no returns.
Wow, looking snazzy, Aladdin. What the? It's the thief costume. I thought Sly was already in a thief costume.
Sly, I've been talking to Salim, and it's obvious that outfit is the key to his success. He claims it was once owned by a real genie, and that it could actually slow time. Fascinating. I wonder if it somehow influenced your ancestor Master de la Coupeur's slow motion technique.
That's a reference to Sly 1. That was the guy, that was the Cooper ancestor who had the time slow power in that game. That's pretty nice, referencing that. That's kind of a deep cut. So basically, this outfit. Well, I mean, I pretty much still have all my standard attacks. I get this giant sword. It reminds me of Skyward Sword when you take the sword from the giant Colossus and then fight him with it. And then I have this. I guess I'm just not allowed in yet. Oh, I gotta get under it? I'm getting under. Oh, wrong gate. What am I doing? Oh, wait. I gotta jump on the thing. I'm dented. Oh, wait. It's not even the right gate.
While wearing the thief outfit, press the R2 button to activate your ability. Good job, Sly. Although it seems we have another problem. Salim tells me that Miss Decibel is constantly changing the locations of the captured thieves, which makes them almost impossible to track. It's going to be... Hold on, Sly. I'm picking something up. Sweet sunspots. Sly, the paradox is here.
Oh my God!
I'm meeting with Miss Decibel right now.
She's
Sounds
fat.
like the perfect opportunity for a little eavesdropping.
Great idea.
Oh shit, look at that behind. Mamma mia.
Won't fool these guards. They know the locals and they'll peg you for a stranger immediately. You should just stay out of sight.
Thanks for the info, Bentley. I'm on my way.
Wow. This means the only disguise that successfully fools the guards in this game is the first one. Well, I guess the third, the saber-tooth can fool the guards, but only if you play dead.
Sly, now you better get going. Sly, don't let anyone see you. If the guards see you, it's over, Sly.
Alright, dude, I love tailing missions. It's like I'm really playing Assassin's Creed. Barrage! Dude, yes, she's pretty thick.
Something.
But she is an elephant.
I love your new perfume. It has such a delightful hint of peanuts.
My, such a charmer.
I mean, pachyderms do tend to be fat.
Please tell me the operation is going according to plan.
Of course, everything is progressing splendidly. I have those raggedy little thieves completely under my control. I've never seen better forgeries. The documents they're producing are of the highest quality.
Perfect. Once I get them back to the present day and my royal lineage is discovered, my wealth and power will be unstoppable.
Well, there is one teensy little problem. We still need to feed our little worker bees, but our supplies are running low. The one who calls himself the Panther seems to work best when I feed him scorpion claws. Disgusting!
Yeah, very well. I shall have some delivered immediately. Whatever it takes to keep these vermin working. Oh, and one more thing. Tell your guards if they don't capture Cooper, I will have them all fired and then executed.
Why, did you hear that? They're creating a false royal identity.
Execute them by firing squad. Then they can be fired twice.
He'll be close to untouchable.
Must be yours, the camel.
They also need a delivery. The Panther needs scorpion claws. Maybe we can make that work for us.
Watch where you're pointing that trunk.
It becomes the Strava. That was episode 5 trading you. I've just started it. How many times is he gonna sneeze?
Next time. That trunk of yours is one of a kind, Cherie. Never changing.
Cyril, you
Perfect.
I didn't think I'd be running into Miss Decibel so soon.
Have you lost weight, my dear? You look at least 100 pounds lighter.
Why, thank you, Cyril, darling.
I also just got the thief costume.
Tell me, what do you think of this little sand pit?
Well, darling, this dry environment plays absolute havoc with my sinuses. My music practice has been atrocious lately. Would you like to hear that?
Not really, but
no.
I want you to hear me. Do not fail me like those other idiots, Cherie. I'd hate to see you stranded here permanently.
Oh, I'll make sure that doesn't happen.
Good, because the others have failed. Even Penelope, and she was the smart one. But now I have to turn my back on her.
Is he implying that she isn't smart?
Oh, yes, of course.
He's insulting you, this
will go precisely as planned. Although, I must trouble you for some camel cheese. Absolutely horrid stuff, but the thief called the Tiger seems to rely on it, and our reserves are almost depleted.
Can't we just starve these filthy hoodlums into submission? Yeah, fine. I will send a delivery boy.
More deliveries. Sly, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
No, one might say
Camel cheese? Ew!
It must be yours, the camel hair.
I hope those filthy little thieves are being productive.
So, any more requests?
Oh no, sweetums, I believe that's all. As soon as the documents are complete, I will deliver them personally Certainly.
Magnifique! Then I should have them very soon.
Oh, wait, there is one last itty-bitty little thing. The
You just said there were no more
one
requests.
lion seems to favor cobra tails, and you know how troublesome those are to obtain.
We're in
Find your
Arabia.
them.
It's hard to find
Better
cobras.
get those papers quickly.
Boy, I'd hate to be the guy that has to collect the cobra tails.
I'm feeling a bit...
Sly, I've got a crazy idea. That outfit may not work on the guards, but I bet outsiders like Le Paradox and Miss Decibel wouldn't know the difference. She's expecting deliveries for the thieves, right? Try using the outfit to impersonate the delivery boy.
What are they doing at? What are they gonna do in that tent? Oh
Excellent
my!
idea, Bentley. And just to ensure it's foolproof, I'm gonna use my
No, Sly, don't say it.
Italian accent.
I said crazy, Sly, not suicidal.
Dude, Le Paradox is getting the snoo. Also, big ups once again remembering Sly's amazing Italian accent from the third game. Just wait until you see the reason why he's the villain. Doesn't exactly, Clockwork? This is not. Dr. M? This is not. Not even Neela. The Neela, this is not.
While wearing the thief outfit, press the R2 button.
I remember a lot of stupid things about this game, but I honestly can't recall a single thing about him.
The triangle button to use that sword.
He's definitely not leaving much of an impression on me now. But he's kind of built up throughout the game as this like silhouetted kind of mysterious figure. And it was much the same for the marketing when the game was coming out. Not much was known about him. And in the game proper, this is like the first time you see him in the flesh. But it's like we're at the end of the game. Contrast to like Sly 2, where you fucking butt heads with Neela almost every episode. Or I know Sly 1, I know I just said what I just said, but Sly 1, Clockwork, like sure, you only see him at the end of the game, but he definitely left an impression stronger than what Le Paradox is leaving on me right now. Dr. M makes a very strong impression in the tutorial of Sly 3, and the whole game is just, you know, getting the resources necessary to confront him. Yeah, I don't like Neela, but she's like, you love to hate her? I guess that's what I would say. I love to hate Neela. And yeah, the rest of the story carries her. Speaking of booty, Dinger, thoughts on Luffy getting a BBL? What? You sending me One Piece shit? I haven't caught up on One Piece. This is from Amazon Lily, right? This is old, Goon. Congratulations, Luffy. You have a bubble butt. Alright, I gotta interrupt their snoo. You can at least knock first.
Who is this little peepsqueak?
Yes, identify yourself immediately.
It's me, the delivery boy. You were called?
I don't recognize your scruffy features.
The other boys out to sick. Something about the snake bites.
Is there something wrong with your voice?
No, I've been talking like this my whole life.
How droll.
I see. Well, if you're really the delivery person, then you would know the usual orders, no? What food does the panther require?
Why, the panther loves the scorpion claws.
He appears to be legitimate.
Thank you, Mr. Fun, for the hand check.
Goodness, here are the delivery locations. Hurry up, please.
Sly is a good
Well, that
thing
was
we're in
easy.
Arabia, because in Italy, that accent would be considered a felony. Now let's go rescue those
Also
thieves.
offensive. No, don't take off the costume in front of their tent. Well, I guess they're snooing. They won't notice. Dingus, I want you to know I was made aware of DSP's understanding of a highway and a freeway. I clipped it and made a thumbnail fitting for a quick shitpost. And shilling his little shitpost videos. Well, I guess I have no other choice. Sure. Oh, we get to play as Salim next. Do not redeem! Oh, did you actually not upload it yet? Or is this like on the server. Where is this? What am I looking for? While gliding, press square when in range of a target to attack it. Whoa. Hold R1 to sprint silently. Nearby enemies won't hear Sly's footsteps. Any punch sends an enemy into temporary confusion. Access, gadget grid. Automatically recharges the gadget meter in a blink of an eye. Double tap R1 to boost away from enemies. Hold it to boost even longer. A bit late to be giving that to Bentley, but okay. Oh, it's me, Anne. I've been working all day at my job, and I'm exhausted from dealing with these idiots. I just did an obligatory stream, and I'm super tired. I just want to fall asleep to Dingus. I want to watch anime. Ah. Yeah, that's Anne for you. Yeah, Kara, you forgot to mention the anime. Alright, well, what can Do Not Redeem do? He's got the spin. He's got some moves for an old man. Holy shit! Okay, I can get behind the tornado. Oh, well, he's got like a sandblast? Or maybe it's yellow fire, I don't know. Oh no! He's old! He doesn't have it in him anymore. Oh, did I? Oh, he's the avatar? Pocket sand! That's what it is. He's got instant pocket sand. Hey, Rebsy. Alright, this is Anne's amazing video, and I'm almost dead. Thank you, Krabs. Completely forgot about this level other than the Carmelita stuff. I think it's shorter than the other levels, but I can't remember. I only have the "This is how you don't play" to go off of. I don't remember. Like in the "This is how you don't play," this is like a very quick segment for Phil. So either there wasn't a lot for Phil to do here that was worth clipping, or I don't know. The "This is how you don't play" maker just got bored near the end. I know. I'm gonna put it on. He has his own paraglider. That's cool. He's got the magic carpet. That's up there with the shit you did as a kid. Okay, I'll watch it. This episode does have the least amount of jobs. Okay, well, there you go. Got the confirmation.
Game Boy, how are you tonight?
2-minute video.
Between a freeway and a highway. Freeway is usually less lanes, usually between 2 to 3 lanes, and it is on.
I thought the freeway was the highway that's free to travel on because there's no tolls on it.
Ground level. Okay, highway is supposed to be an elevated way that's built to be above ground level that passes over roads and other things below. That's why it's highway. And typically,
oh my god, he's actually special.
Having more lanes. I mean, most highways that I used to drive in Connecticut had about 4 lanes.
Oh my god, he's actually special.
No Kino entry with the first.
This is almost kind of adorable.
I take that back. First sub of the night. We did have a couple subs back earlier today.
This is kind of like this is kind of like dented dingus toddler logic. Like obviously, like why would they call it a highway if it didn't have to do with the height of the road? Of course.
Thank you, No Kino entry. Let's get you on the leaderboard here. Appreciate that. That gets us up to $30 of support tonight.
No wonder he told people he didn't renew his license. This explains a lot.
I'm being told that freeway also.
I'm starting to think 50% of your content is dunking on DSP Dingus. You'd be surprised. It actually used to be I would just watch him every night.
Implies that it's always going to be toll free. There would
I'm actually putting some restraint as of late.
Never be a toll on a freeway. hence freeway. Get it? So
Yeah, see, Carl-
that's cool.
Carl
So basically
verifies.
What I'm driving on right now, they would never charge me to drive on the road, but a highway, there might be
I'm
a
going
toll
my
booth or
own way.
something.
I should not
I did
leech
know
off
that.
this
That's
person.
some new information for me. Thank you.
Oh, Ostrava's not a detractor. That's why Kapatic. He's a positive Sly Cooper speedrunner. And we appreciate him.
See, I would think when you're on a freeway, they would generally want lower speed limits because it's more narrow. It's only 2
The
lanes.
speedrun art
There's not a lot of room to
never.
maneuver. At least
I'm done with speedrunning forever after Crash 3.
when you're on a highway, typically there's more lanes. You would think,
It's called the
they should
highway
have a
because you
higher
could drive
speed
on it when
limit
you're smoking up. That's
because
shroom logic
there's
right there.
more time to adjust or maneuver for something. But I don't necessarily know if that's actually the case.
Wow. Thank you for that clip, Ann. So, it almost is kind of adorable, right? It is kind of like preschooler logic. It's like, why else would they call it the highway? It's because it's suspended over the main road, right? Colloquially, I think they just call it the freeway because it's a toll-free highway. But toll roads do exist, and you can drive on them. And then you get put on blast later. You have to pay up for taking the toll road. I think the words are interchangeable. They are. Which is why, again, I think it's cute that he has his own personal definition for it. It's basically like, if you ask DSP, what's the definition, like, what's the difference between ketchup and catsup? Like, imagine him trying to make an argument for, like, the actual difference between the two. I got robbed once, back before Google Earth MapQuest gave me directions and stuck me on a toll road. Suffer Google? The PB and Worski show on tonight? Yeah, they had on a... Oh shoot, I didn't even talk about it. They had on one of the women who watched the Reeeees body cam footage. That lasted like an hour of them just talking to her. It was a very serious segment, almost no jokes to be had. But I actually liked it. I thought it was a very good interview. Basically confirms that it's not fan fiction. The body cam notes are real. The footage is real. The pictures Reeeees posted showed some things that confirm that it shows there are details in the photos that Reeeees posted that confirm that it's like it inadvertently confirms the notes are legit. Not that I didn't doubt their veracity. Can we watch that later, maybe? I mean, I just watched it. Why did you watch it without me? Because I was working, so I couldn't restream it. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit, that's a fucking badass stealth slam. All right, let's see the job.
Okay, Salim. We know that Decibel has the Panther somewhere in that tower. Trying to go through the palace itself would be impossible. Luckily, this carpet shop is going to save us the trouble.
Ah, yes. Honest Hassan's carpets.
Hassan?
He has many, many shops, but he is not
Must
so
be his
honest.
ancestor.
Trust me. In fact, we used to run a flying carpet scam where he would pretend to be...
Kind of pressed for time here.
Fine. Please continue.
So, according
Yeah, sure.
to my diagrams, the shop is connected to the tower.
You're welcome,
There's
Goon.
a vent system on the side of the building.
Hassan
All you have to do
scams?
is crawl through the vents, and it will lead you straight into the shop. From there, you can make your way through the shop's interior to the tower.
You make it sound so easy. I would like to see you crawl through vents when you are my age.
Talk to you inside the shop. Good luck.
I don't think Bentley would fit in an event. His shell's too big. Hassan? Honest Hassan's fucking scam carpets? Honest Hassan should sell me a Nazi sword. Then I can pose with it and make H3 go crazy. Hey, Joe Blah. Oh, they're on the Dickers segment right now? Yeah, they've been pushing back the Dickers segment all week.
I wonder if this Bentley will have me jumping through hoops next. First, I grab the rope. Then I press the R2 button to climb up or down like lightning.
We'll attach to a pole, hold R2 to use Salim's Climbing Cobra. Okay, so Salim's technique is gonna help me get those last 2 bottles. Dicker's segment isn't even that funny. It must be an acquired taste. Okay, I gotta time it, you guys.
Wait, this room doesn't match my blueprints? It must have been renovated recently. Give me a minute to figure this out.
Oh, by Aladdin's beard. Do you not know that rule number 37 in the Thieves' Handbook is expect the unexpected, foresee the unforeseen, predict the unpredictable?
Keep your turban on. My sonar readings show an old passageway through a cave system beneath the floor. Let's see. Massive payload, angle of incidence, relative humidity divide by 2. Got it. Salim, if we could drop that pallet of carpets in the corner, it should slash a hole in the floor straight through to the caverns below.
We? It seems that
Three.
I will be doing all the work.
How about we just talk when you reach the passageway?
This one's got quite the smart Alex tongue. Ah! Hey, Fabrizio. Aranisa gave her husband IBS by pegging him? True. And Anissa leaked it to the masses for almost no reason. She did it to felt him in real time.
Why did it have to be snakes?
Oh my god, he said the thing! He said the thing for that movie that you like. Wait for the next one. I pressed R2. Oh wait, I didn't do the thing. There. Violent hoe. She has if she was a fraction of Muslim as she likes to pretend she is, she would have been honor killed a long time ago. Well, I of course have to disavow that statement on the purple platform. Okay, I thought that was a ninja spire. Easy. Give it an old cut there. No, you're fine. Twitch doesn't care that much.
Oh, if only I had a magic lamp. I would wish for this job to be over.
Ack, ack, ack. What would you do with the other 2 wishes?
You probably just want to avoid them, but destroying those nesting valves will clear them out. Keep moving forward and you should reach the base of the tower.
She'd eat pork at her friend's house all the time? Maybe she does need to be honored killed, respectfully. For disobeying her religion.
Can I bring you back some scorpions then? They taste just like chicken.
No thanks. I'm trying to cut back.
Wait, he didn't say no, necessarily. Like, if he wasn't cutting back on things that he shouldn't be eating, he would be open, in theory, to eating scorpions. This says a lot about our society. Bentley. Yup. Bentley eats the bugs. I'm gonna say it. Bentley is a bug eater. No! As if the game couldn't ruin Bentley any more than it already has. Alright, but as for characterization on Salim so far, very curious choice by the developers to make him an old man. Because as we know him in the PS2 entries, he's actually one of the bigger Coopers with a lot of muscle on him. He had a big fucking, was it like a, it wasn't a scimitar, it was like a big old club cane. I guess you could, oh, this is a big area. I guess you could explain that away as, you know, he's just old now. Lost all his girth.
Of course, climbing, my favorite.
I don't see an accent.
Yeah, that's all he's good for.
What? Worth investigating. And be careful not to stir up the scorpion nests in here.
No, I get it. That was when he was younger. I'm just saying it's a unique choice to include him in the game, but decide for Sly to visit him in a point in time when he's, you know, older. And so far, his age is not really inhibiting his gameplay here. He still plays as though he's, you know, one of the younger family members. He plays, you know, he's still as agile as Sly is. So I guess it wouldn't be fun if he actually played like an old man. If he was actually slow, probably wouldn't be as amusing. But then why make him old in the first place? So far, it doesn't really play into the narrative other than, you know, he's old, so he's probably gonna retire or something. Okay, I have to actually... It's not a cutscene, I actually have to fucking do this. Very unique lever system right here. No other lever like that in the game. Woo! I like this music though. Oh, it stopped.
I would much rather be riding a camel with 3 humps. A thousand thank yous once again for this most excellent idea.
He's a turtle dude, turtles eat bugs. I've seen a basic Midwestern box turtle go ham on crickets and mealworms. I'm just saying, we've never seen Bentley eat bugs. Hey, Slime Mask. We've never seen Bentley eat bugs before canonically. I want to start seeing it now, even if it is biologically correct. Could have been an interesting plot mechanic where Sly expected a super rad ancestor but got the same old man instead. But Salim has a different skill set now, and Sly learned something different and cool. You know, cooler than what he expected. Yeah, we don't really... I don't know. That should have been what it was, where he expects Salim to be cool, like in a Thieves Raccoonus, but then he just so happens to arrive as Salim is older, and it's like, oh, okay, well, this isn't what I expected, but, you know, maybe he doesn't like him at first, because he's old, but then he comes to respect him as he sees that he's still, he's still, quote-unquote, he's still got it, you know? But I'm not really seeing that so far. It just seems like he's an old man, but he's still agile. It's not, him being old is not playing into the plot yet. Oops. Okay, I guess they want me to get the mask without alerting those guards. Woo! Fuck! I'm pressing circle. I'm not dead, Sid. I'm not. I promise. What was I gonna say? Oh, but for the most part, like, if I go back to how Sly reacts to all his ancestors, he glazes the fuck out of Reeeees. He thought Tennessee was cool until he started cucking Carmelita. He thought Gallop was just a complete goofball. I'm surprised he wasn't like more like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, this isn't like the Gallop I read in Thieves for Kunis. And he's had the same reactions to Salim. He's like, oh, you're not. You'd think he would be like, oh, you're not like the guy I read about in the books. That would have been a great moment. It's like, oh, you're not really like how the legends depict you. And it's like, yo, don't trust a book by its cover, you guys. I could just glide over there with the magic carpet, I just realized. He glazed Bob Cooper, but, you know, Bob is special. But far as Gallop and Salim go, they're not, I don't think they're what Sly expected, but Sly wasn't offended by it. Outside of Gallop getting it on with Carmelita. Like, he was offended by that, but it was only because, you know, it was Carmelita. The thing is, we are on the eve of the Jelly Bean counting game featuring DSP in Mario Kart World. We are. Do you mean Jelly Bean counting? Is that your cute way of referencing the contest where, like, we count how many streams he's gonna do? Dude, I'm just completely out of it tonight. I've had a long day. Let me sit up. Having the book be misrepresentative the whole time, Sly having to come to terms with the realities of his lineage could have been his arc the whole game. Yeah, you know, damn, you're writing this game better than the writers did. But I've been bringing that up, where it's like, okay, these ancestors aren't really accurate to how they're portrayed in the book, but that's like true to real life as well. You know, history is written by the victors, and sometimes they may embellish parts of their lives and histories. They might rewrite things to make them look better than what it actually was in reality. They might fudge the details or omit some of the uglier parts of the history there. And that could have been like a good moment to do that in this book too. But they didn't. Instead, you do have Coopers who aren't like how they're depicted in the book, just Sly does not call attention to it. He's annoyed by how lazy Salim is and how goofy Gallop is, but he doesn't really say at any point, "Yo, hey, you're not, this isn't how you are in the book." He's just kind of annoyed with them, but he doesn't really call attention to it. So I don't think it's something the writers considered at all. Will DSP stream Mario Kart World more than 20 times? I have guesses between 1 and 20. I just think it'll be hilarious at this point if the marathon stream is the only stream. And then it's just constant carrot dangling and baiting that he'll return to it. At this point, I want that to be the reality. Hey, Sensacroy, sometimes history is written by the trolls. Yeah, just look at Christian. Carl says 7 times. 20 is way too much. Name a DSP playthrough that got like 20 streams. The only ones you can name are like long-ass JRPGs. 20 streams? You know how much 20 streams is for him, like playthrough-wise, hour playtime-wise? No, he won't go online. The goal is to beat Rainbow Road, or unlock Rainbow Road, so he will not go online. Not right away.
I've seen this type of thing.
Yeah, I know he carried Dingle to the stars tonight. That shit's not coming back.
But this is on a whole new level.
Whoa, Slide 2 reference.
Music. It's genius. Well, evil genius.
Then all hope is lost.
No, we just need to disable the device before freeing him. But we have to proceed carefully, or we risk turning his brain into jelly.
What is this jelly?
Oh, sort of like baba ganoush or hummus, but fruity. Exactly. Just give me a closer look at that thing so I can turn it on.
Well, before I do that, just give me money.
Great, Salim. I'll take it from here.
Yeah, imagine we gotta hack 3 times then to free all our friends. Oh no, not this hack. Ah yes, I am balancing with my motion-controlled controller. Already 10 seconds?
Those electrostatic repulsors are strong. Come on, Bentley, stay on target.
Oh, dude. With nanoseconds to spare. Hey, Ivan. But yeah, Sea of Stars is not coming back. Soft Sea of Stars is gonna carry Dingle Dad until Hell freezes over.
Brother, are you all right?
Oh, my head. Where am I?
You have been imprisoned, hypnotized, and compelled to create forgeries by that evil elephant. But I have freed you from her mesmerizing music.
The help of Bentley.
Some assistance.
That's nice. I'm hungry. Did you bring me anything to eat? Perhaps some nice roasted scorpion tails? Maybe some camel milk?
Amazing! I climb halfway to the stars to rescue you, and you expect camel milk? Why do I bother?
The thieves don't look nearly as intimidating as they do in the cutscenes. Alright, but he's pretty fun to play as. But honestly, these ancestors kind of just play as Sly again, but with their own little special technique. Outside of Bob. But Bob's special. Again, Bob is unique. He's the developer's favorite. It's like everything the ancestor does. Like, couldn't we just have Sly do that? And then, like I said earlier on the last stream, they nerfed Sly's techniques just to give them to the ancestors. So Sly used to do the wall hook spring, but then they nerfed his wall hook spring in this game just so that they could give Galuf his own wall hook spring that works just like Sly's did in the earlier games. Guess they couldn't think of techniques to give to the ancestors that weren't just, you know, Sly's abilities, but better. Big up Cypher 710. How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Hey, Patchy. DMing a whale to appear tomorrow for Claire Obscure. I know he had issues with blueprints today and was basically saying, blueprints, you know? I don't know what to do. You know, I feel, you know, I got this feeling, guys. I got this feeling, chat. I feel like Blueprints may have overstayed its welcome. Holy shit, you think so? You think so now? Blueprints has overstayed its welcome? Is that what you think? Is that the conclusion you've come to? Sea of Stars sucks. QTE bullshit. A turn-based game. Lane characters had that other guy, Carl Jobs, called a fraud in the game and then removed him. Yeah, completionist, man. Oh, here's a complaint I had. I said last stream that something they took out from the older games was you would have like a set of jobs you would do concurrently before moving on to the next set of jobs. And up until this point, I only saw that in this game, in the first world. And in every hub world since then has had a linear chain of jobs until the operation. But look, we have concurrent jobs again. So only 2 worlds have concurrent job sets. I don't know why they changed it. I don't like the, linear jobs. I prefer, having a set of jobs you can tackle in any order, and then eventually it all arrives at the big operation. Slide into concurrent jobs. He's jobbing! White Claw donation goals tonight. I did not see his stream. I clocked out real late from work. So I didn't get to see what the night stream was about. But Ann just showed me the highway freeway clip where he could not, or he attempted to tell the difference between a highway and a freeway, not understanding that colloquially they're kind of just used interchangeably. 'Cause he's dented! We got the Cuffs of Confusion, the Licks of Lightning, the Dukes of Dynamite. Let's try the Lightning Punch. He can't drive on either of them anyways. Yeah, exactly. 'Cause his back is herniated. Pretty good. Though I don't really have many opportunities to use it, even though the game's almost over.
Okay, Murray, the thief known as the Tiger is being held inside that taxi shop. My data shows the interior is small, but well reinforced. Also, there don't appear to be any guards inside at the moment. I think this one is pretty straightforward. You and Sly go in through the front door.
We don't even have to break in.
Should be enough to handle the situation.
No problem, Bentley. My mighty biceps are itching to go to work.
Yeah, he's scared he might have a back spasm. It's actually for the best seeing how he drives in video games, honestly. He shouldn't be behind the wheel at all. It's actually quite responsible of him to not go on the highway.
Wow, he's right there. This is gonna be easier than taking pizza from a baby.
Pizza from a baby. Pizza day!
Oh yeah, I love candy.
I think we need to be careful here, Murray. Something feels off.
It's a trap! Don't you do it, Murray. God damn it. Sly's the master thief. How'd he fall for that? Murder. This reminds me of Rayman 2 when they're falling down the slide at the start of the game. They fall off the pirate ship.
Right, Sly? Sly? Where are you, buddy?
I'm over here, Murray.
Hey, Sly, where are we?
I'm not sure, pal. It looks like we found the secret entrance to something.
Sly! Hurry, come in! Are you there?
Bentley? I think you're breaking up.
Sly, I don't think I can get over this wall.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. And we seem to have lost the Panakicom link with Bentley.
Oh my god, we gotta work together?
Somewhere.
Hey, Sly! I see some kind of weird switch up here. I'm gonna give it a try.
Go for it, pal. I'm kind of stuck right now anyway.
Oh, dude, we gotta work together style. Let's switch to Fist of Flame.
My strength knows no bounds.
Keep out? No. I'm gonna stay in.
There's some kind of whirly blade gizmo in my way. If I get any closer, it's gonna turn me into Hippo Burger.
Okay, Murray. Let me see if I can do something on my
Cheeseburgers.
end.
Alright, we're switching it up. Holy shit, it's Cardivine. What, do I gotta slow time down for Murray? Or I just gotta disable the machinery? Hippo meat for the pulled pork BK sandwich. Shut up! It wasn't made out of hippo meat. But what if it was? Who among us would not eat hippo meat if given the opportunity? Sorry, Murray, you gotta take one for the team. Suffer hippo? Oh, wait, so... I thought I could sneak over there. That's not the case. They actually want me up here. How'd I miss this? Yeah, they're water cows. Oh shit, okay. That's a costume situation. You can rewind time, it's NSO style, and you can even slow down time. Sounds like Dingus had hippo meat already. I've not had hippo meat. Whoa. This is how you play the game. Yeah, I'm a gamer. We got a time limit on this? Yes, I do, the thief meter. I wait for that to recharge. Assuming the speedrun strat here is to not use the ability. Using the ability is faster, all the more you know. Fuck. Speedrun strategies don't fall in the water. Shows what I know. No! I was time stalling for too long. Oh wow, that's a very generous checkpoint. Oh, I can't land on those. Note to self, don't land on the big red shiny barrel. Yeah, that lets Sly climb on those ropes. Or chains.
helps Murray out.
All right, back to the hippo.
Great! Time to inflict my fists on that trap!
Well, we can't burn the plant?
Forget it, sharks! The Murray's not on the menu!
I mean, he would have been if we got our chance at the hippo burger. Murray might actually be on the menu. Quite convenient game logic here that Murray doesn't run into like a high-speed fucking river whirlpool like Sly did. Or any doors that require him to slow down time. Dude, he just hit me with his tongue?
I should take those cannons out first!
Oh boy.
Cannon is awesome! Look at the mountains on the van! Big too!
Been a while since we used the cannon. Used it like once in the second area. Cool. Oh, one more. I remember back when the game was coming out, they posted a screenshot of this specific segment, and people thought that the Caribbean was going to appear in the game, and you get to meet Sly's pirate ancestor. You were fooled!
Way to go, big guy. I'll meet you on the other side.
Alright, Murray's way is blocked yet again.
Oh, nuts! Another one of those annoying, spinny things. I'll have to wait for Sly.
Oh, Sly, do your thing, man. If you insist.
Sly, come in! Over!
Bentley! Nice of you to join us.
So overjoyed to talk to Bentley again.
Something knocked out communications. Did you take a fall?
Sort of. It's a long story. But are you seeing
it's Murray's
what I'm
fault.
seeing?
Wow. It's amazing, isn't it?
It sure is.
If we give all this money to Penelope, can she stop being retarded?
What?
Sorry, Sly, if you touch
Can she stop being
anything, you're
evil?
going to alert the guards. Just stepping on those coins could do it. You need to leave this treasure alone. And don't forget to use Salim's outfit to navigate the trickier jumps.
Alright, if I touch a coin, automatic game over. I don't know how that works. I don't get it, but I will take your word for it.
Sly, that priceless treasure is Sinbad's legendary goblet. History tells us it was recovered by your ancestor, Henrietta One-Eye Cooper, the famous female pirate.
Hey, speaking of which.
Until the year
No! Oh, wait, I gotta use the costume. Dude, I just brought up the pirate ancestor lady and then Bentley brought her up. What are the odds?
History tells
Are you for the
us it was
Popeyes?
recovered by your ancestor, until the year 1616. Taking it now could cause any number of anomalies to the time continuum and the Cooper timeline. You might even prevent yourself from becoming a thief.
Point taken.
It'll result in a timeline where Sly is an accountant. I got a slow down time right there too. I'm drinking lean out of the Popeyes cup. Maybe I am.
Time to break out that sword.
What?
Murray should
Oh,
be
okay.
good to go.
It's fucking crabs, man. Whose idea was it to spam the Arabian level full of crabs? To get into the ESP. It's tough when the ESP is the last segment on their show. I mean, it was a few weeks they were just doing nothing but DSP at the start of the show. Then their audience got tired of it. It's always the same thing, guys. He's broken, he's a beggar. It's kinda true. It's kinda true. Thank you for the kitty. Okay, Sly's over there.
Those sharks look as hungry as me.
Okay, but they're not as pink as you are, Murray. Therefore, they are inferior.
I should take those cannons out first. I'll show those chumps how to use a cannon.
Murray just would have hopped on the cannon, like, as soon as he saw the cannons. Like, we've already been through this, Murray. You should have known. As soon as he saw the cannons, he should have just hopped on your own. Just went right to it. Easy. Whoa, we made it back. Pretty cool.
Murray, you never cease to amaze me.
What the fuck is that dance? What is he doing?
You have a direct path at this point. We need to move fast after all this commotion. You get to the tiger, and I'll find Murray a route out of these caverns. Fly, that ship looks very unstable.
Whoa, geez, I wonder what Bentley wants me to do to get out of this jam.
That ship is starting to sink. Fly, that ship is definitely sinking. Get moving.
Oops.
I think you better step on it, Fly. That ship is starting to sink.
I went the wrong way.
Fly, that ship is definitely sinking. Get moving.
Fuck. I put on the costume too late.
That ship is starting to sink.
Should just respawn me with the costume already on.
Fly, that ship is definitely sinking. Get moving.
Am I... Okay. Here's my critique with the thief costume. Am I really slowing time? Or is it more like everything else is moving so fast that me slowing time just slows it down to regular speed? Does that make sense? At times, I don't really feel like I'm slowing down time so much as making something that's absurdly fast regular speed.
Man, this guy guy looks like Murray that time he won that burrito eating contest. That's a bad memory.
I couldn't ride in the van for months.
Scat humor.
Although this is reminding me more of the time when Murray was brainwashed by the Contessa. However, this machine is using some kind of
Another Sly 2 reference.
to adjust his brainwaves and control his behavior. It's fascinating. In a completely obscene bad guy kind of way, of course.
Well,
yeah, Bentley's not evil like Penelope.
Murray's appetite.
According to my readings, it's too risky to just disconnect him. He might never come out of the trance. I need you to examine the device so I can hack it and shut it off.
Yeah, sort of like The Flash. Man, remember the Flash movie? Remember when people thought he microwaved that baby? But they were, if I recall, they were actually just playing that scene in reverse, so it looks like he microwaves the baby. There's nothing to break in here.
Good job, Sly. Time for me to open up a can of whoop-asky.
He almost say whoop ass? Meant to say whoop-asky. Well, he did say whoop-asky. It was a play on words. It's wordplay. I like wordplay. Yeah, no, that's his cousin, Whoop-asky. Whoa, buddy! Give me that key. Not too bad. Whoa, Bentley! This late in the game, it's still telling me about health pickups. You know, in case you didn't realize, guys, you can pick up health from crates, and you can smash them. You're really in trouble if you don't know about that.
Oh, my head is spinning like a dust devil. Who are you?
Relax, pal. I'm a friend of Salim's.
Oh, Salim. Did he give you anything for me? Like all the money he owes me for betting on the camel races?
Does everyone in this town bet on the camels?
I most certainly will.
Oh, look, Sly's a nice guy, helping him down. That's another friend saved. We have one more to go. That was actually a pretty good job. Very decent length, and not too short, not too long. And I like the work together, almost like co-op aspect. It was like we were playing Split Fiction or It Takes Two between Sly and Murray. I feel like we don't really get too many moments for Sly and Murray to directly tackle a job together, so that was pretty decent. It was like a mini dungeon. There was, of course, that final mission in Sly 2 where Sly and Murray literally work together. But I did say, you know, not too many instances in which they, you know, work together. Alright, it's Bentley's time to shine. I had like an improved adrenaline burst. Yeah, and also a dangerous hover. We got the Scorching Hover Pack. Oops. Okay, I can't be too high above him. Okay, that is not as strong as I thought it would be.
Sly, this is going to get dicey. Security has definitely been beefed up. Those turrets are too well protected to attack directly. Ordinarily, I'd hack the security system, but that might take some time, and we need to hurry. There's no telling when Decibel might move the lion again. This may be our only chance.
So, what are you thinking, Bentley?
I think we need to use some smoke and mirrors. Minus the mirrors.
Meaning?
I'll use the RC chopper to drop smoke bombs at strategic points, which should keep the turrets from seeing you. Then, since Salim knows this city like the back of his hand, he can guide you to a secure
He actually looking at the back of his hand.
Hopefully he's had his nap today.
Just make sure you get to a safe spot before the smoke clears, otherwise you're gonna be missile bait.
Alright, well, we get to use the RC chopper? Pretty late in the game, I thought we weren't going to get a chance to use it at all.
R1 button, and boost my speed with the L1 button.
That ain't Arabian technology.
All right, Bentley, bombs away.
Mines everywhere. Airmail. Whoa! That'll smoke 'em out. Mines
Okay, I should be boosting more. Focusing too much on the targets.
right on target. Bombs away. Ready,
Oh my god!
whoa!
No! The helicopter didn't really crash though.
All right, Bentley, bombs away.
Oh yeah, right on the button. Nailed it. Talk about a smoke break. Come on, baby, hold together. Look
You gotta
out
juke these like the missiles in Sly 2's chopper segments. Yeah, bogey on your tail, dude.
Good job, Bentley.
Okay, Sly, it's all you.
Okay, Salim, we're on.
Follow me closely and don't fall behind.
Don't worry about me. I'll be right on your tail.
Get it? Because they're raccoons.
And away from enemy attacks.
Oh, I see a mask.
Give me some cover, pal.
Dude, Kino music for this phase. I was like, am I playing Mario Kart already? Like, what's with the saxophone, love?
Bombs away. Nailed it. Talk about a smoke break. Oh yeah, right on the button. All right, it's go time, Sly.
Age before beauty.
No, you mean wisdom before youth.
When you two get going.
Just
They're
waiting
on the
wise
move.
guy, Bentley. Time for the smoke, buddy.
Look out below.
Okay, 6 more to hit. Where you at?
That'll smoke 'em out. Airmail. Nailed it. Right on target.
Now, I'll say this, the chopper's more fun to play in this game than it ever was in 3. I really don't like Penelope's chopper, or its dumbass grapple hook attack. Bentley's chopper in 2 was alright. I had no problems with it.
Oh yeah, right on the button.
Just call me Chopper Dave.
This is it, Sly. The lion's just ahead.
The trash door.
Sesame.
He said it.
That outfit makes you a better thief, Sly, not a genie. Now, why don't you help me with this door?
Whoa, there he is. They just stuck him there. He's just casually hiding out there.
Sesame.
It worked.
So you got lucky.
Whew! The stench in here is making my eyes water. I feel sorry for your friend. That Decibel is really cruel.
Well, unfortunately, that might be the lion's socks. He always hated doing laundry.
Oh.
He's not wearing any
maybe
socks.
She was just protecting her sense of smell.
Okay, Sly, get to that device so I can free this guy.
Oh, nothing else in here.
Okay, Sly, stand back and let me work my hacking magic.
What is it gonna be? Alter ego hack? I was right. I don't got the numbers in front of me, but you definitely hack way more in this game than you do in, for sure, in 3. Maybe more than in 2? But I do think it was a good idea to have different variants of the hacking, so that's like, it's just not always the same minigame. Though not all of them hit. I don't really care for the motion control one. But that's only because nobody cares for motion controls. I'm just being honest. And how can I hate this one? It's got a remix of Bentley Comes Through. These sequels don't reference the first game that much. Outside of, like, you know, pivotal stuff like Clockwork. So I always appreciate a good Sly 1 reference. Oh, dude, I'm doing awful. We love the Switch but hate motion controls. Many such cases. People buy a Switch and then the first thing they buy that isn't a game is a Pro Controller. Just too many things. I keep getting hit. Not getting that power up. Oh god, I'm on level 1! Help! Destroy the CPU core on, like, level 3? I don't know about that, you guys.
Looks like somebody's got her wires crossed.
give me that upgrade. And that's how it's done. Thus, we have rescued all 3 of the remaining 40 thieves. So this is the area with the least amount of jobs. Are we just going straight to the operation?
I was being charmed like a snake and could not break free. That was no nightmare, my friend. Salim, you were in my dream too. You brought me many delicious snacks.
What is with you guys and all the food?
Salim, who is this insolent pup? Oh, don't worry about him. He is a friend who helped rescue you. In fact, he is my assistant.
Assistant? What are you talking about?
Why? Play along. It's better if less people know what's going on anyway.
Great. It's gonna be a long day.
Oh, and don't forget what's left of that device slide. I'm almost done with a little invention of my own.
Oh shoot, I gotta collect the clue bottles. Now I got the thief costume, I can do just that. I gotta haul ass. I could probably get the remaining ones with Salim, actually. Alright, where are we going? Heavy metal meltdown. Doesn't sound like the operation to me. What has Carmelita been doing this whole this whole episode? Has she even had a single line? She's just hanging out. Don't worry, Carmelita's moment is coming up. Impossible for me to not have that spoiled. Okay, Salim's gotta be that tower over there. Oh, the cat alerted him. That tornado is not as strong as I would like it to be. Shit. Alright, no more games. I gotta get to that tower. Had to let that cobra pass. Okay, we got a bottle here. Let's get the clue bottle first. And then this should lead me right here. There's another one up here. Oh, it's a mask! Yeah, this takes me to the palace. And the final one is over here. Right there. The tornado does do damage. It just, like, for that's a charged attack level 2. That should do a lot of damage, but it feels like it doesn't do much more damage than the standard charged spin attack. Let me try that again. Okay, that's every bottle in the game. Whoa, buddy! The safe is at the start, so I gotta go back. Alright, what do we got? Whoa, it's the Guru Staff piece! The fuck does that do? Let's find out. Crafted for Sinbad by a real genie. Sure, genies exist. Ghosts exist in this world. Ghosts exist in Sly's world, so why can't genies exist, you know? The Guru's staff appears to have broken. But this is the most important piece since it still holds his powerful moonstone. Maybe one day you can help him repair the staff, but for now, all damage to the player is reduced by 50%. Wow, that's pretty broken. Maybe one day you can help him repair it. What? Whoa. Is that supposed to be like a teaser or something? And hey, his little friends are here. They're hanging out. That's very diegetic. That's what we like to see. Alright, so 100% for bottles and safes. I just gotta find the rest of the treasures and the mass. Won't be done until the game is done. Where are we going? Climb this rope, not that rope. Oh, I see it. Damn. He swings almost as high as Gala.
Alright, Salim. I've disabled the security system in the village, but Miss Decibel has retreated to her private office above the library. We need to get in there so we can plant a bug and find out what's going on. However, my schematics show the building is heavily secured, and it appears only some someone with your climbing ability can gain access.
I do not understand. How will putting an insect in there tell us anything? At most, it will just annoy her.
No, not that kind of bug. This is a small device that can transmit sound, so we can listen to her conversation.
Well, in Sly 2, it was a literal bug.
Also bite?
Look, don't worry about the bug. Right now, I need you to find a way into that study so you can let me in. I'll take over from there.
All right, Bentley. I will find a way inside while you play with your bug.
Well, that was easy. What could go wrong from here? Hey, look, there's the BBW herself.
Okay, Celine, I need you to plant that bug in Miss Decibel's office, but first we need to get her out of there. I've reprogrammed those transmitters she was using on your friends with some new music. Once you place them around the room and I activate them, she's gonna come running.
How do you know this?
Because she happens to be a music snob, and I'm about to give her a dose of something she can't stand. Good old rock and roll.
I do not.
Oh, she's got good taste. Okay.
No, it's... Never mind. Just get those transmitters in place.
Remember, in the This Is How You Don't Play, DSP got stuck in this area, but only after I started playing as Bentley. It was the longest segment from this episode in the This Is How You Don't Play.
All this climbing is going to turn me into a monkey.
Oh, it was this area. This is where he got stuck. He got stuck right here as Bentley. Was supposed to shoot something. What the? What's in here? Mask? Oh, you know, I guess Bentley bombs that later.
These chains would not hold a meerkat.
Good job, Celine. 1 down, 2 to go.
Big ups, Eagle. Welcome back. Meerkat Bob. Who?
First bugs, now transmitters. Why do I have to carry all these things? Do I look like a camel?
And big ups, Revsy. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Think I'm almost done with Ancient Arabia?
These chains break so easily. Maybe I need to go on a diet.
Wrong way.
Think of it.
All right, just one more transmitter.
Yes, there is always one more thing now, is there not?
There is always one more thing. And remember, Jackie, one more thing. Oh, secret area? Or a place I'm supposed to be?
Why did my skin have to be climbing? Why not sleeping?
Okay, not a secret area. I had to go here anyway. Well, before I do that. Okay, there's nothing else in here. I gotta be sure. I gotta make sure.
Perfect, Celine. I'll take it from here.
There. I hope you are happy. Please, just tell me there are no snakes involved.
Once I activate those transmitters with my darts, Miss Decibel will be dancing to a different tune.
Oh, okay. That's how Bentley moves around. Let me get a better angle here.
Cyril? Cyril? Is that you?
Whoa.
My ears must be playing tricks on me.
You don't see all the exploded shit in front of you? She's dented!
Okay, the old dart gun is ready for action. Bingo! Right on target.
Gives Mr. Pun a 25 stream streak. Unironically enjoying this version of Real Britannia, though. But of course. Maybe the British aren't so bad after all. Britannia, Britannia. Just wishes you were back in better times. Where it wasn't all about people getting stabbed all the time.
Scorpions, get back, you pest!
Why does she have scorpion nests in her office? Yeah, I love the British and their big book of big British smiles. Okay, this is the part where Phil got stuck. It's like the longest individual scene in that this is how you don't play. Maybe I'm exaggerating. Maybe I'm embellishing, gilding the lily. But that was like a big-ass scene in that fucking video. But he didn't know what he was supposed to shoot here. You're supposed to shoot the transmitter that Salim planted. Obviously. You're supposed to stand on this book and you're just supposed to shoot it, but he couldn't for the life of him shoot it. He's dented! Let's see if I can do it on the first try.
Yes, a direct hit.
Wow. What was he having problems with? Okay, I actually kind of want to look it up now. Thieves in Time, this is how you don't play. I just want to make sure that I'm not over-exaggerating on this. Oh, dude, I hate Brave's search system. Here it is. Yeah, it's the one by Ellisnet. Okay, I just want to show the trouble Phil had with this segment. If I'm just gonna keep talking about this scene, I may as well show you it. Watch on YouTube! God damn it. Imagine disabling embed. And he's gonna make me watch ads! Stuff a dingus? Oh, actually, yeah, there are costumes in the game that you unlock with the mask, but I haven't touched any of them. Hey, anyway, this is the segment where he got stuck. Right here. So, what did he have so much trouble with? Right there. It's right there. That's the transmitter he needs to hit. What was he trying to hit?
I can't. There's no way to get this to blow up? It almost looks like you should be able to blow up those books.
But it doesn't have the grenade icon. It has the dart icon. This is so dented because Oh, okay. He did this one as his first one, so he didn't really... okay. You know, I understood it because I did the easier one first. If he had done the one that I did first, then he would understand that you're supposed to shoot the transmitter. But, you know, he didn't do that. He didn't do the one that I did first. He did this one first. That's why he ends up being confused here. But even so, like, if you just listen to what Bentley says, and, you know, he just got done playing as Salim, and he just planted the transmitters. If you listen to the actual plot, the narrative, if you listen to what you have to do in the job, Bentley says he has to plant his darts on the transmitters. So what the fuck did Phil think he was gonna shoot?
This is confusing.
Yeah, the fucking the beacon is pointing at it. What is he doing? Phil's dumb.
What the fuck am I supposed to do here? What the hell? What were they thinking?
Ugh, I fucked it up, man. Look at him.
Nope, can't
He's trying to break the game.
High enough here to do it.
Every time you think you're bad at games or you're slipping,
Down here.
you know, just watch his gameplay.
Something's wrong. I'm supposed to be able to see it from here, but I can't.
He's blind. He's playing across the room, guys. He doesn't have the monitor in front of him like I do. If you don't think this is amazing gameplay, go jump off a cliff. Yeah, I'm sorry? I'm serious? Like, I'll be honest?
He's supposed to be... Look, they even say Binocucom R3. They're telling me I'm supposed to be able to see it from here, and I can't. Oh my god.
Oh my god. What are you doing?
Throw a bomb up there and blow it up, but I can't get a bomb to go that high.
Yeah, camera pointed at TV era. This is why he has... this is my sweep. This is my sweep. This is why he's having trouble seeing the transmitter. It's because the TV is across the room.
You know, it looks like you should be able to jump on that shit, but you can't either.
Oh, but you are right. He was in Connecticut, so the TV was actually literally in front of him. God damn it.
Oh, there was a fly emblem there that I never saw. Son of a bitch. I don't know what to do. I'm fucked.
Look at he gets so specific
No matter what, they're showing
on
me
the
too
book.
low of an
Right
angle.
there, right there.
And I
No,
can't
just shoot
jump
it.
when I'm doing this.
Just shoot it. What does he think he's gonna be shooting? What does he think he's supposed to be shooting at? It's literally, he can see the transmitter. The transmitter is completely in sight. What is he doing? Just shoot it. Shoot that. Why did he not shoot right then?
Wait a minute, I think I did see it. There it is.
What? How did he not see it before?
Oh wow, okay. Target. I had to be at the right specific angle. Damn. Wow, okay. Target. I had to be at the right specific angle. Damn.
I mean, you guys just saw me do that, right? Did I have to be at the right specific angle? Okay, this is the boss fight. I don't want to spoil this. I remember him fighting that. But yeah, I didn't have any problems with that. I just... How did he not see the transmitter? He planted the transmitter. This is the thing again. He planted the transmitter. He played as Salim and went up there and planted the transmitter. What the hell did he think he was supposed to shoot at with Bentley here? He does the same. He goes around the 3 areas with Salim. Then he plays as Bentley. What does he think he was supposed to shoot here? Obviously the thing he just planted as Salim. I don't know, man. Also, I like the added touch of Penelope with the goatee in the bottom left. Very cool. Anyway, Phil is dented. What else is new? I may have embellished it a little bit, though. It wasn't the longest segment in that this is how you don't play. It was like a million years to me.
I can hear something scurrying around. Oh, bother. I'm probably just being paranoid.
You think so? I love how she turns around. She turns around and Salim isn't even hiding. He's in full plain sight to her. Look. If she just turned around and just turned in this direction, she would see him just hanging out here. But she doesn't. She doesn't.
I better be careful. Decibel's right there. Slow and steady, Bentley. I need to get to that corner shelf to have a clear shot at that transmitter.
Ugh, what am I supposed to shoot, guys? What am I shooting? I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to be shooting, guys. What am am I supposed to shoot the hook? Like, what am I shooting? Like, I gotta be at the right specific angle in order to see what I'm shooting here. I don't know. Is it the shelf? No, it's not the shelf. That's literally the segment we just watched.
All right, now I just have to activate those transmitters and get this party started.
Wait, is it the Thieves song, but heavy metal? Oh my god, it is. Oh, Salim hates it. Ah, my only weakness!
Okay, Salim, shake a leg. Plant that bug.
By the desert wind, she's making the ground shake like an earthquake. No, I hope your plan will work. Otherwise, I will be flattened like pita bread.
Revolting rubbish. Great work. She'll never guess there's a bug in that statue of her boyfriend. Okay, Salim, the bug is active. Now make tracks and fast.
Hurry this hook wall.
Think she won't notice the giant antenna poking out of the statue? Such a good song that's barely in the game. Yeah, it was a pretty good remix. Shame, that's the only time we'll get to hear it. Hey, now we can hear her conversations.
Inside the lamp shop. I need not stress how important security is for this building. It is unacceptable that any intruder be allowed to get inside that shop.
I do like that they bring back the bugging the villain and getting to hear their conversations. But aren't we near the end of the episode? We don't really have an opportunity to kind of listen to that. The adventure's already almost over. I think if you play the hack pack, get 100% the reward is the credit section with the rock and roll track. I think you're right. Isn't it the Cooper gang, including Dimitri, playing like they're like the band in the arcade or whatever? I saw a video of it. All right, what do we got next?
All rolled up.
Okay, thanks to our bug in Miss Decibel's office, we now have all the information we need. It appears she has been producing counterfeit documents for La Paradox, creating a false family history that will make him.
I already overheard this without the need of the bug. We already knew this.
Managed to inspect some of the documentation. And
oh, this is the operation?
If we allow him to get away with this, his wealth and power will make him untouchable. I believe he is planning this to be his last and greatest caper. The key to stopping him begins with us getting through that
security door of the lamp shop. I haven't been able to discover what's behind it, but we know that's where Decibel will deliver the papers to La Paradise. However, since we don't want to announce our presence, we need a diversion for the guards. So I've taken the liberty of fashioning an outfit for Carmelita, who will use it to lure the guards away from their posts by, performing a belly dance.
What?
Possibly your best plan ever, Bentley.
I'm sorry I didn't ask, Carmelita, but you're the only one who can pull this off.
Bentley, I could do it.
I am not getting into that outfit.
No, please, Bentley. No, I mean Murray. Murray, you've done enough dancing for this game.
Bentley?
I'm positive the Murray could squeeze into that thing.
Hey, Carmelita, you should model that outfit for us to make sure it fits.
Shut up, Ringtail. I'm only doing this for the team.
Listen, silk is very elastic.
All right, let's move out. We don't have any time to waste.
But Murray was almost too excited to get into that outfit. But yeah, we've had enough segments of rhythm with Murray. The Ralph Murray bish. I will not play the hack pack unless someone pays me. You can't call yourself a Sly Cooper speedrunner master until you've dominated the hack pack. The start of Carmelita's character assassination. The start? I don't know. That's episode 2 for me.
Okay, Carmelita, we need you to distract those guards and get them away from that door.
Yeah, bust a move, Carmelita.
How about I bust your face, Cooper?
We're counting on you, Carmelita.
First time she does something this
Meet us
episode.
inside once you can lose the guards.
Bentley, you owe me big time for this one.
All right, what are we doing? Wake up, fellas.
Hey, you big apes! Yoo-hoo! Over here, you dumb knuckle draggers!
Oh, rhythm time. Just say shake it, shake it. Oh my lord.
This is the worst undercover assignment ever.
Oh yeah, we gotta have her be self-deprecating about it. We can't have too much fun. We gotta have her not liking it. No! Oh my god! No! And it produces money because of course. Oh, DSP was loving this segment.
Thank goodness Interpol will never know about this.
No, Interpol should know about this. Oh my god, no, I paused the game. It's only 3 baboon guards, so like, are we really like we couldn't actually take these guys out the normal way? It's only 3 of them. If we work together, it'd be like fucking 10 seconds. No, I keep pausing again. I'm hitting the touchpad while trying to shake.
Someday I will get Bentley back for this.
This is ridiculous. I think the game's glitching at the very top there. The cloud streaming can't handle these righteous licks.
This way! Come on! How many gang members does it take to open a door?
I know, right? Guess we're about to find out. Ah, fuck it up. There's just a screen artifact present at the top during this section? Really? Hope someone got fired for that. Hey, Rin! Very loud noise of the doors opening. The guards, for some reason, don't hear it.
Sly, I am thinking I should go no further. I have passed my greatest wisdom on to you. The last of my friends are now retired, and I have had enough snakes and scorpions and climbing for 3 lifetimes. Besides, I was thinking someone should watch over Carmelita to make sure she is safe.
All right, Salim. We couldn't have made it this far without you.
Literally the smartest ancestor so far. He was just gonna lose his cane anyway.
Go enjoy it. And the belly dancing.
He's a cock!
I will.
No! No! Bad writing moment number 100! No, come on. We literally had like half decent good moment there between Sly and one of his ancestors. It was like, oh yeah, go enjoy my girlfriend. Oh man.
Definitely more than I was expecting. An underground docking station for La Paradox's blimp. No wonder we haven't seen that thing floating around.
So, what's our next move, Bentley?
Well, first we need something to distract those guards.
Pointless to shake. Because we don't need the money at this point. You just shake what your mama gave you.
With the leftover material from Carmelita's outfit, but I think it might work better here.
Finally! Just point me in the direction of the changing room and what the?
RC car segment.
I can use the security cameras to guide the RC car.
Oh my god, are we gonna scare her, like, dressed up as a rat? Our little ratatouille rat.
I can't let those goons catch me.
Hold it right there.
Oh, I got a boost, right?
A mouse. Where'd you go?
I'm squeaking.
I just need to stay ahead of you guys.
Wow. Smooth moves, doofus. Sleep honestly was the best designed character. Literally just a relatable old man that just wants to retire. Yeah, I remember reading critiques for him because it's like, oh, you know, it's not young Salim when he was big and buff and cool with a giant-ass cane. They changed his cane! Just like they changed Tennessee's cane. But he wasn't too bad. It wasn't a complete butchering, like Gallup's character.
Yikes, I'll need to take out those fans to keep going. That's one fan down.
But no, that was a good moment for Salim right there. Not that he understood, but like if he had went with the Cooper gang there, you know, he could have lost his cane. He actually thought ahead. Oh, I guess maybe he does end up losing his cane. I shouldn't talk so soon. Don't count my chickens before they hatch. But in that moment, that was good thinking from him. Even if he doesn't know, like he doesn't know that he's gonna lose his cane, but high likelihood that he would have if he had went with them. I have done enough thieving now for 3 generations now. Let me retire, please. Please, sir. Thank you kindly. Yeah, he's earned his retirement. This is the largest ventilation system in history. How big are these vents? Okay, we're near the end. Gonna boost. I got a boost.
There it is. Time to shut it down. Stay on target, Bentley. That's goodbye power supply.
And that's how it's done. If the man reviewed this game, he would have described the entire game as a long woke humiliation ritual.
Clear to the control room.
I just wanted to see if the guards would still be here. They are. Actually, wait. The RC car is here, but Bentley just grabbed the RC car and put it away. Continuity error. Bad writing moment number 101.
I should head to the control room to turn off that gate.
I know, Bentley. I just wanted to.
This security system.
I just wanted to see if the guard would still be there. Oh, whoa, it's my favorite kind of hack. Who could have guessed? Whoops. It's fat. It's fat! We're about to fight that fat elephant. Look, what do they always say, Carl? You know, just more of you to love. Oh! Well, I'm tilting, move. Oh, no, no, no. Stop repeating lines, Bentley. There you go. Alright, boss fight time? Or what else we gotta do? Laser's disabled. Let's get on in there.
Way too easy. Overriding security, power grid rerouting.
Oh, Sly, I'm hacking into the mainframe right now.
PC load letter shut down in 3, 2, 1, yes.
Yes, that's true. And they fucked up. You've activated the Norton antivirus.
Murray, we can't wait on Bentley. We won't get past those security cannons, and those rat troopers look serious. Murray, remember to use the circle button to stomp and pick up things. Use the square button to toss those.
Oh wow, thank you, Sly. It's only the end of the game. DualSense battery's low. We lost. Tutorials at the end of the game. Remember your basic attacks, Murray. Remember the basics of CQC, Murray. Hey, it's the guy. There he is. He shows himself at last.
Musketeers, one step behind as usual. May you never change.
And may you always stay downwind.
Ah, Cooper, you're so pathetic. You don't even realize you've already lost.
We haven't lost yet, Paradox.
Or like, let's do a Deus Ex Machina.
What took you so long?
Oh, oops. Salim got felted.
Oh, drat! Salim!
Hello, Cyril. I found this filthy old scoundrel unconscious outside.
Actually, he's yesterday's trash. Precisely why I threw him away.
But I don't understand. I thought you were after him.
You're right. You don't understand. I don't care about that old bag of bones. Just his cane. Which, as you can see, I already have.
How did he get it?
Oh, double drat.
He had the cane last time we saw him.
Then our deal is complete. I'm coming aboard. Hold that blimp.
So sorry, Sherry. But with Monsieur Cooper here, I am afraid the schedule has changed, and I must make my exit now. I cannot risk that flea-bitten rat ruining my plans.
Wow, Rudy's just gonna leave her here? The sub-boyfriend he is. It's Phil taking off on his day off without Cat. He's gonna leave Cat at the snort fort. So gotta deal with Cat. What happened to Carmelita?
He's got the documents! Sly, if they return to the present and Le Paradox establishes a royal ancestry for himself, all of our futures are in peril! You've got to stop them!
How's Celine?
I tried to stop him. You'll be fine, Sly. Right now, you've got to stop that pachyderm!
I'm on it, like stink on a skunk.
Hello, Cooper.
All right, time to fight. Oh, I like how they're attending to Salim here. But where the fuck is Carmelita?
At least it doesn't smell.
Don't leave yet. This is your fault, Cooper.
What? I wish I could do that.
I will orchestrate your demise.
I know containers look fragile. You'll need to find a way to get across before they break.
Doesn't she ever run out of wind?
Ooh. Ah, yes.
Looks like she's going to jump.
Try dancing to this.
Why is she giving me a way to catch up to her? Game's reminding me that I can jump on this. Wait, Sly is doing the laser. He's doing the laser walk. Isn't this? This is not a rope, right? It's technically a laser.
You'll never make it, Cooper.
You don't really have to slow down here. I guess you could. I don't know. I made it halfway without having to slow down time.
Just sit on him, Jerry.
I don't know. I'm gonna count that as Sly using his dad's technique. I just wanted to hit her with the sword. She's just wobbling all over the place. She's old. Where am I going?
I'm coming, my pet.
Oh wait, no, I gotta cut the thing.
This hard. When you're dead, I'm going to add it to my collection.
Why don't you come face me and I can deliver it personally?
I can hardly wait to get my hands on your cane too, Cooper.
Dream on.
I just steal it off screen like you did with Salim's cane. He just somehow acquired it off screen, even though he's been here the whole time.
Aha! You're hopping around like a stupid insect. Jerry, if you want a ride, you need to defeat that little rodent.
she's got a lot of attacks.
Your funeral march.
It's like Sly can't even believe that she has the power to do that.
No matter. Once I get back to Paris, they'll all be in for a nasty surprise. Time to face the music, Cooper.
That was a close one. Oh, shit. Okay, run that back.
It's like watching wine age. Why can't they just fall and save me the trouble? Keep dancing!
Okay, I might have enough of the thief meter. Yeah, I'll make it.
Why won't you leave us alone?
Oh, nice thinking.
You little flea bag.
I was about to say, if she can hover, why doesn't she just hover onto the blimp? She's trying to get on it so bad.
I'll squash you like a hairy bug.
Get that pathetic mess. Smash it!
Delayed ground pound.
Smash it! Oh, this is unbelievable. Are you
That's kind of brutal. Whoever did her animations did a great job. They really did a great job of convincing me what a big bitch she is.
Smash it!
Look out, Sly! She's charging! Use the radar's engine to zap her, Sly!
I know. I just did it. Why do you have to tell me? I literally just did it. There we go. One more.
Right in front of you.
That implies that she shoots lasers out of her nose. And okay. The trumpet in her trunk gives her magical hypnosis powers. The villains in these games have strange powers that aren't really explained. It's really cool.
Defeat is inevitable, Cooper.
Hello, Almighty Tevin. I'm almost done with Sly Cooper. Thieves in time. Assuming I don't die. And she's done.
It seems this game is finished. How boring.
What's the most difficult mascot platformers that are mainstreamish? Give me at least two. Probably... Well, Crash 1 for sure. And Rayman 1. Hold on! Hold on, pachyderm lady! Phil, let me on board, please! Please, Phil!
Open the hatch. Let me in.
I don't think so. You see, we have already reached maximum weight capacity. Perhaps due to
I am sorry, Kent. You were fat. Oh, look, there's Carmelita.
Carmelita!
Get your paws off me, you noxious windbag!
Phil kidnapped Leanna.
I made you the documents, and you promised me the lost masterpieces. Mozart, Beethoven, romantic nights on the Riviera.
Yes. Well,
Yes, well, I lied.
You promised me DoorDash, Phil!
I'm just not into big noses. And as for your music, how can I put this? It stinks worse than I do.
This is canon. Phil. We all know Phil is greasy and stinky.
Flattery will get you nowhere. And as for you, Cooper, don't even think about trying anything. Otherwise, we're going to find out if your girlfriend can fly. I don't see any wings, do you?
Touch me again and I'll break both your arms! Sly!
Don't worry, Carmelita. This isn't over.
Isn't it? In fact, I believe there is a perfect saying for this situation. The fat lady, she has sung. Au revoir, Sly Cooper!
I mean, can't you just hang on to the rope? Oh, guess not.
C'est la vie.
Wow, they're really gonna strand her here, huh? Safa! She kind of deserves it, though.
We may have stopped Miss Decibel, but it meant absolutely nothing. We were on the ropes.
At least they were kind
Paradox
enough to take her back to the
way,
present.
And he held all the cards. Carmelita, my ancestors' canes, and now his fake pedigree. I couldn't remember a time since we teamed up that we felt so defeated. And talking to Dimitri didn't help. He was freaked out and yelling about having to boogie down in Skunk Town. So as usual, his words made little sense. But the
Use
message
context
was clear.
clues.
We had to get back home fast. We may have been down, but we definitely weren't out. There was too much riding on this. The lives of everyone we cared about, not to mention the very future of our existence.
Yeah, I was about to
No
say,
matter how,
like,
we would make
Carmelita
things
just, like,
right.
turned into a different character in that
So as we
cutscene.
roared back through time to Paris, I knew we were in for the fight of our lives.
Okay, we have the epilogue coming up. The final mission. Yeah, I was about to say, I disagree with that sentiment. Oh, we've never felt more defeated. How about when he lost the fucking van and he were stranded in a battery, flying up onto the blimp?
We'd finally made it home to Paris, only to find a place we hardly recognized. It was obvious Le Paradox was now in control, since his face covered the city like a bad rash. The only positive was that Bentley was able to dig up a lot of dirt, including the fact that Le Paradox was from a family of thieves himself.
Wow, big reveal.
A major discovery. I knew that my dad's heist of the world's largest diamond had made him a legendary thief, but what I never knew was that Le Paradox's father had planned to steal it first, and frame my dad for the crime. Only he was a little.
Oh my god, it's Sly's dad!
And got himself caught instead.
Very anticlimactic reveal of him.
Had no one to teach him the family business, and after a string of failed jobs, he wound up in prison too. It was here, ironically, that he finally got his criminal education. After his release, Le Paradox maintained the appearance of a law-abiding citizen. In reality, he used his prison contacts to form his own syndicate and began masterminding heists worldwide. These days, he traveled the globe as a billionaire art collector, while his real business was the trafficking of priceless stolen treasures. Clearly, he blamed the Coopers for his family's past misfortunes, and his plan was to wipe us out completely. I had to find a way to
So
stop
basically, Sucks to Suck is his life story. Here we are, back in Paris. It's the old Cooper gang hideout. Look, we got a portrait of the Guru to the left there. Air smash while in the air, press triangle. Press circle near an enemy to stop and grab them. Super jump. Moving pickpocket. And El Drop a la Macho. Why even have like? Why? It's the end of the game. Fucking. It's called, and it's supposed to be called the Mega Jump. Delayed the Mega Jump to the end of the game. Like, come on now. Imagine if they cared and ended up making time-specific villains that was help the future instead of making these random really cool villains or bringing back villains from the previous games. That's what I wanted the Black Knight to be, because they build up the Black Knight as, oh, did Paradox really make an ally in this time period? That would have been a neat twist, to actually have a villain originate from that time period specifically. But no, it had to be Penelope. Dude, you have a Sly game about time travel and he doesn't go back in time to see his father? Or Clockwork? Clockwork just makes no appearance. Outside of, I know he's in as like little cameos. Doesn't count though. Let's be honest, it's just Cope, it doesn't count.
All right, we all know this is our last shot at stopping La Paradox and rescuing Carmelita. Currently, his blimp is docked outside the museum. I can't pinpoint Carmelita's exact position, but I believe she's being held somewhere near the loading bay. Sly, there appears to be a utility hatch on the blimp's underside that will get you inside.
How convenient.
You can use one of the mooring lines to reach it. Once you're in, try to gather as much information as you can. But remember, we'll be right behind you, so don't do anything rash. Murray, I need you to get the van ready. We're gonna need backup for this one. So first, you and I are going on a little recruiting trip. Then we'll rendezvous with Sly inside the blimp and figure out our next move. Okay, I realize it's not the most elaborate plan, but it's the best we've got. So everybody watch your backs and let's go take that skunk down once and for all.
Alright, that's the final slideshow segment of the game.
Okay, Bentley, I'm in. I can see Carmelita.
Just hold on, Sly. We're almost there. You know it's a setup.
I know, pal, but I don't have a choice. Just get her as fast as you can.
Oh my god, Sly gonna rescue Carmelita only to get trapped again and felted by the villain. Wow, what another callback to the first game.
Carmelita.
Sly, no!
See? Just like the first game.
Two rats in one trap. I knew you could not resist, Cooper.
How did Carmelita change out of her costume?
Oh yeah? Well, how's this for a prediction? I'm gonna kick that stripe right off your tail.
Yes, yes, and now come the big threats from the little man. As I said, predictable.
Let us out! You afraid of a fair fight, coward?
No, 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 I don't think so. I have something special planned for you too. It is, how do you say, a going away party.
Stripetail versus Ringtail. They didn't do a good enough job, like having parallels between Sly and La Paradox. Hey, look, it's the guys.
To get you back where you belong now. If we don't, we'll never be able to repair the damage La Paradox has done.
What about Sly?
He's on his own for now, Murray, but I'm sure he'll be fine. It's Sly.
Oh man, that's some bad foreshadowing.
Show your cane is somewhere in this room.
Yeah, it's right there.
I can sense it too, Bentley-son.
Ah, yes, Bentley-son.
If you want to fight Reeeees, you better find your cane.
True. They took my canes away from me. Wait, hold up. I gotta do the thing. Whoops. He wasn't even able to finish his proverb. When the stank is too powerful. Easy.
Red Troopers at 12 o'clock.
Let's fucking go, Murray.
Guys, we have to keep moving. There's Bob's cane. Looks like this one is all you, Reeeees.
It is my pleasure, my most hairy ancestor.
Bob's cane that we never got to see him use. Why would they give him a bone club anyway? Because well, I guess he starts the episode without a cane already.
Okay, La Paradox is gearing up for something. We need to hurry. Keep moving, Reeeees.
I wonder if any of these traps provide a challenge.
Great! Wait, Reeeees, I'm picking up an energy field shift centered on you.
Yes, I sense it is my time to go. It has been an honor meeting all of you.
Bye-bye.
It's working! The temporal abnormality is correcting itself. Bob, we need you to get Salim's cane.
Oh, look, now he has his cane. We only get to use his cane at the end of the game, and I can't even attack anyone with it. Well, I spoke too soon. You do get to use his cane. It's just at the end of the game where there's nothing to attack with it.
We can help the ancestors get their canes, Murray, as fast as we can. Don't slow down, Bob.
Nope. Oh, God. Yeah, no, like, I'm not against the idea of, like, a parallel to Sly, but that goes down the wrong path and becomes a villain. But, La Paradox is just foreshadowed throughout the game, appearing only as a silhouette, then fully appears in Episode 5, but you don't get to see enough of him to really feel the intimidation factor. He's not convincing enough as a threat, and then just out of nowhere, he's a final boss. Yeah, I'm not against the concept, I'm just not convinced by the presentation here. I'm not convinced!
Outstanding, Bob! Looks like you're heading home now. Watch out for those penguins!
Bye-bye, Bob. I ended up not hating you. Congratulations. He has to have a good boss fight, right? Don't say that. Don't say that. You're gonna let me down. Wait, Bob didn't get an attack the Rat Troopers segment? You literally don't get to swat anything with Bob's cane. That sucks.
Salim, you're the only one who can reach Gallus' cane.
Forsooth, I would entrust this to no other.
Oh, again with the climbing?
Get going, Salim. We've got some planning to do.
Not before I smash everything in sight. No, it's pretty interesting that they gave a hideout for Paris here, even though it's only for an epilogue. Wonder if this was meant to be a longer episode. Kind of like our PGO's Blimp.
Oh, more climbing. How nice.
Mask? Oh, it would have been so good to hide one here. Alright, climb time.
All this climbing is going to turn me into a monkey.
Ow. I need banana, tasty banana. You start singing that song, you'll turn into a monkey real quick. How powerful is this stench that it's an insta-L?
to do.
This would have been a really good emotional moment. Like for a second, there's a moment he considers warning him, but he has to let go. Yeah.
What are you up to, Paradox?
I guess they thought it would be predictable or cheesy, but fuck it. Maybe he sees his dad, like, and he sees an opportunity to go talk to him, but then doesn't do it. Or maybe he does talk to his dad, but he doesn't tell his dad that he's his son from the future. You know, just like introduces himself as, you know, somebody else. And then uses that disguise, like, you know, get to know him better. Alright, go retire, old man.
Very nice, Salim. You've definitely earned your retirement.
I salute your excellence, Sir Salim.
He doesn't even say goodbye. He's like, fuck you guys.
Pants home safely. We need to press
Get me
on.
out of here. If I wrote the game to Sly, the ending would have been Sly trying to stop the death of his father, but his dad sacrificed himself to get the timeline correct so his son turned out better than he ever could have had with him around. Yeah, something like that would have been good.
You talk funnier than a two-headed jackalope, but thanks, amigo.
Why don't you come find me, Cooper? So I can eliminate your experiment.
But now you're right, like just like a realization that, okay, well, I have to die in order for you to meet your friends. Because that would be the thing, right? It would be like you either have Connor in your life, you know, have your father, or you never meet Bentley and Murray at the orphanage, your found family, who you end up growing up with and like spending, you know, most of your life with. And yeah, it all goes back to, you know, we had brought it up last stream too, that there's no central theme. The theme is time travel. I keep saying time travel as time trials because I still got Crash 3 on the mind.
These pitiful break those fuses to disable that laser grid.
We already knew that.
So boldly shall I attack.
You're going back to jail where you belong, you Paradox.
That sounds bad, Bentley. You think it has anything to do with Sly?
I don't know, but it doesn't sound good. We need to get to the bridge. Sir Gallup, time is definitely of the essence.
Forsooth, shall I venture forward?
What if Sly meets an early version of his father? He's just starting out. Sly kind of has to show him the way. Oh, dude, that would be like a time loop. Sly's dad only knows the ropes because Sly from the future taught him how. The self-fulfilling prophecy.
Truly remarkable, Gallup. This looks like farewell.
Indeed.
Yeah, nothing about Sly's mom in this game either.
Fare thee well, you all.
More vermin dead ahead. You're getting close, guys. Those switches are completely out of our reach. Tennessee, this looks like a job for you.
Just what I was hoping for.
One last Red Dead segment for the road.
Get in on the action too.
The only thing that makes sense is how does someone else get the ability to time travel? Because in rewriting of the game, it would never change Penelope to be evil. We could still have Bentley's plans get stolen by whoever the villains end up being. But every Cooper learns to be a thief from the book that is shown in Slight 1. Well, yeah, you're right about that. I still think that that would be a neat idea, though. The rules were made to be broken, don't you know?
4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Danger. Timeline stabilizers at 18%.
Come on, kid. This is
The hidden Cooper ancestor that they tried to write out of history. So like, sort of like Le Paradox, but actually, you know, if Le Paradox himself was a Cooper that was like disavowed, instead of just being like from a a semi-unsuccessful line of thieves. I'm gonna fuck up. Fuck. I'm wasting too much time getting coins.
This is for all the marbles.
It's not my fault that I love money. Oh, I see a mask. Ah, yes, the beauty of turning around when it matters most.
Timeline stabilizers at 18%. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Do they want me up here?
4,
Shit.
3,
Yeah, because there's a hook up there.
1, 0. Danger. Core meltdown probability at 97%. Danger. Limb structural integrity failing. Attention. Computer now offline for scheduled maintenance. This is a recording. Have a nice day.
Oh, I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Okay.
Those platforms appear to be on some kind of timer. You'd better move it. The cavalry's a coming.
Kind of glitchy platforms.
It's all up to you now.
What are you doing? You rats are crazy. Get out there and get them now.
Oh, Deadeye moment.
Pay attention, Tennessee. You need to figure out that block sequence.
Reckon I ought to break out the old crack shot here.
You think so?
Looks like our goose ain't cooked yet.
Give up now while you still have some shred of dignity.
Easy. Now watch as I fuck this one up. Fuck.
Yes, soon Sly Cooper will be nothing but a bad memory. You're detected.
All right. I guess
We're in.
Nice shooting. Now let's find Sly.
Ah, alone at last. How cozy.
You want cozy? I'm going to throw you and all your friends into the same prison cell.
Ah, but no. It is the two of you of whom I am thinking. To be together forever. Just think of it as the most romantic coffin ever.
Don't count on it, Le Paradox. We've beaten all your other plans.
Ah, but not this time, I think. Look at this. My marvelous contraption. The time tunnel. Something else I had your little friend Penelope develop before her unfortunate failure. Is very much like the time machine, no? With one important difference. From here, I have the control over where you go. And it's programmed to send you and your Interpol shrew on an endless honeymoon. Free of charge. Bouncing through time for all eternity. That's if you
Well, that's pretty dangerous.
But either way, I
I will never have to see your irritating faces again.
You think this thing can hold me? Just wait until I get out of here.
Why'd you do it, Le Paradox? Why the ancestors? Why not just come after me? What's the deal?
The deal? The deal is you, Coopers. You destroyed my father, and you almost got me. But not quite. And when I rebuilt myself, I swore I would erase the Cooper name from history completely. And so today, my revenge...
Just a shittier Dr. M. CBH.
Now for you to go. Bon voyage!
Sly?
Look are you filthy vermin!
Woo, wait! Cut that closer than a $10 shave. Making my time here's up. Take care, Tennessee!
I will crush you!
Once again, Sly cooked by his ancestors.
Take Carmelita and get off this thing.
But Sly!
We need to leave right now! That maniac just tore a hole in time-space!
I need to finish this fight here and now for the whole Cooper clan. And I'm the only one who can glide out of here.
This whole blimp could disappear any second!
I mean, Bentley can
Right,
hover
so
out.
there's no time to argue. Just go.
Sly,
I know. Me too.
That's like the sweetest moment they had in the game so far, and it's at the very end. Okay. Well, what extravagant boss fight could we possibly have for the final boss here? Fuck yeah, you better cuck out. I agree with Phil. Another thing that could have saved the game a little more was focus on the relationship of Carm and Sly. They really just have that rough patch they have in episode 2 and 3. And after that, there's like that moment where Sly's jealous of Galuf. And then they don't interact at all in episode 5 until the very end. And it's just Sly being a horn dog, which I'm not against, but it just kind of comes out of nowhere. Because Carmelita otherwise has no presence in episode 5 until that point. And then you have the final boss. There's no... You're right, they could have used... And I said this in episode 3 as well, after she just kind of awkwardly rejoins the gang. They needed like an actual cutscene in which they talk it out. They don't actually talk it out. They don't. Show the tough relationships every Cooper ancestor had to manage by being a master thief. They don't do that either. After Sly's done glazing Reeeees, they don't really... Like, Sly doesn't really do shit with his ancestors. In a game where you gotta go visit the ancestors and go have fun adventures with them.
I will teach you to fight like a gentleman.
Yeah, let's see what this fight's all about.
How would you know? Ha! I'm going to save that Cooper town for last. After I cut the rest of you to pieces.
Look, he knows how to do the ninja spire jump. Because he also has a ninja ancestor. Oh my god, it's a quick time event.
When I'm done with you, I'm going to crush the rest of your little guy.
Only thing that's gonna...
It's like the final boss of Secret Agent Clank. Except that was half quick time event, half actual boss fight.
Your kill work is pitiful.
Not as pitiful as that mustache.
What? You cheated!
Dude, he has fuck all for HP. Come on.
Hey, lucky break, Cooper.
You'll be lucky if I only break your neck.
Come on, monkey. I'm waiting for you.
We couldn't come up with an actual boss fight for this dude, though. Like, the Dr. M fight was legit challenging. At least for little Billy Dingus me.
Why don't you just heal? And I'll make it painless for her.
Why don't you come over here and take it?
There is something wrong with this stupid sword.
Yeah, you're wielding it. Ah! All right, rule of 3.
Sly, do you read me? Get out of there, Sly!
Sly! Sly! Sly!
Where is that little weasel?
I know it's difficult, Cooper, but try to keep up.
This thing is coming apart at the seams.
Don't fall, then I won't get the chance to kill you myself.
So, before we finish this, let me get one thing straight. You came after the Coopers because of what happened to your father?
No, you imbecile.
You just said that was why.
To prove that the Paradox is the greatest thief who has ever lived. Is there any doubt?
You just said the complete opposite.
If the Coopers were truly the greatest thieves in history, and I have stolen their most valued possessions, then what does that make me?
An idiot? You had it made.
Oh my
You could
God.
have been the biggest thief of all time, but you had to target my ancestors and blow your own cover. You exposed your operation because of
You
your
expose
ego.
yourself.
No Cooper would have done that.
Exposed.
And for the record,
Exposed.
can you really
Exposed.
say you stole
Exposed.
the games? Seems like your friends did all the real work.
That's okay. That's something I noticed, and it's brought up in his cutscene, but it's shown in the cutscene, but it's not really explained. But Le Paradox's way of thieving is just commanding other people to do the dirty work for him. So again, it's his own style of thieving. At the same time, it's like it does a really piss poor job of building him up as a villain. Dr. M is a tough fight. It is, but I feel like when I played through 3, I think you were there for that. I was just cheesing it with Cane Push. But that's like older me of the modern day. Little Billy Dingus wouldn't think to do that. The hardest fight in the series for me is Octavio. Really? I think Octavio's a good fight though. I do like how if you die in the second phase, you have to redo the whole fight over again. None of these modern era checkpoints. Yeah, dude, he's like the one character, the one boss that doesn't have wacky powers that don't make sense. He can't, he doesn't have, he can't harness fire and lightning like El Jefe. He can't arbitrarily turn huge like Toothpick. He can't, fucking ice spin like the Grizz. He can't, have control over music like, Miss Decibel. He can't be annoying like Penelope. Well, he is kind of annoying in his own way.
Enjoy your words, Cooper, because they will be your last.
Look, like Sly exposed him. He had nothing to say about it. He's right. Well, Paradox, you fucking suck. Everyone has to do the work for you, and then you take the credit. You're like a YouTube essayist that doesn't credit their sources. You're like, a troll who does troll clips and steals clips and doesn't source the clips.
Ready to meet your doom? It's time to end this.
I agree, but I'm not the one who's going down.
One more for the road. And strike.
This is not right. My plan was perfect.
Sorry, pal. You just can't plan for a Cooper.
Just please help me.
Don't do it, Sly. Don't do it, Sly.
I guess you won't be doing any harm from a prison cell.
What a coward. Oh, come on.
I said so predictable.
You won't get away with this. I'll find you.
Oh my god, it's kind of out of character for Sly to say. Yeah, because we're not getting another game. Thanks, Ostrava. Oh, shit. Suppa. Absolute clown of an antagonist.
It's been a while since that night, but there's still
Big up Stitches
no
LC. Thank you for the raid.
Or that cursed blimp. The skunk could barely tread water. So by the time they picked him up, he was happy to see them. Word is he earned a special cell in solitary confinement, where the only thing he'll be collecting from now on is gray hair. Both Paris and the Thieves raccoons were back to normal, but that hardly made us feel any better.
Oh, we still lost Sly.
At first, we just waited, assuming Sly would show up the way he always did. But as the days stretched into weeks, we had to face the fact that he was truly lost. We've stopped talking about it all the time, but I know it's all we're thinking about, even if we show it in different ways. Murray seems like
Or
his usual
Dimitri.
cheerful self,
He's upset he
but
never
I
got
can
any
tell
lines.
There's a new level of seriousness underneath it all. He's on the professional wrestling circuit now.
Oh shit!
Really been
Sweaty
pushing
hippo
himself.
JPEG!
I know he's doing it to keep his fighting skills sharp. Like all of us, he wants to be ready for action the minute we locate Sly. Carmelita returned to Interpol, where she threw herself into her work, busting criminals at a record pace. She's been so busy,
Stop a bat whore.
I haven't seen her for a while now. My sources tell me she's conducting her
Hippo
own
Hogan,
investigation
shut up.
into Sly's whereabouts. Out of everyone, I think she took his disappearance the hardest, even if she never shows it.
Oh, it's that photo he's been looking at the whole game.
As for myself, I continue to search. Even using all my technology, I haven't found a clue. The time machine is no help since we need to know where Sly was for that to work. I get discouraged sometimes, but I'll never give up. Because I know Sly's out there, and I know that wherever he is, we will find him.
And that's the end of the game. That's it.
Richie Cooper continued to
That's how the game
refine his
ends.
master ninja
Sly's lost in time.
techniques,
Haha.
as
He's
well
been
as
lost in
sushi.
time for 12
While his
years.
thefts were never detected, his sushi restaurant was recognized as the finest in Japan.
It's basically Sly 3's ending, but again, Sly's gone and the gang goes their own way again. I will lost Strava. I'll do that tomorrow night.
El Jefe remains behind bars. He was transferred to a South American prison, where he now works rolling cigars.
Hello, Span Dog. How you doing, dude?
Unfortunately for him,
Doing good, Spanky
there's
Joe. Thank you for
no
asking.
smoking allowed.
Oh, look, every member of the team got their own special thanks.
Tennessee Kid Cooper recovered his gold and his place in history as the greatest outlaw of the Old West. His legend grew even bigger when he began stealing from crooked lawmen exclusively.
Can he steal from those crooks in Ricadas County? The Zoospiracy. I didn't even talk about that.
Toothpick was arrested and became part of a chain gang working on the railroads. He eventually went deaf and faded into obscurity.
Oh, I guess Toothpick died. Rest in peace. They didn't bring him back to the present. Oh well.
Caveman Cooper kept up his physical training and returned to his role as egg thief extraordinaire. Perhaps most importantly, he pioneered the use of his cane as a tool for thieving.
All right, but what about our favorite villain, the Grizz?
The Grizz received a lengthy prison sentence and began a new career as a rap artist. In his spare time, he paints portraits of his fellow inmates.
Look, they hate rap. They're like Phil, they hate rap.
Sir Gallup Cooper returned to his heroic adventures and went on to form the Knights of the Cooper Order, a gallant group that stole from corrupt nobility. He also became a successful, if overly dramatic, actor.
Platinum trophy? I don't think I'll be able to get it.
was sent to Europe's highest security prison, where she promptly escaped.
Oh.
She remains at large,
Womp womp.
and the police have no clue as to her whereabouts. Recently, however, I've been receiving mysterious postcards.
Whoa, why would Penelope keep in touch with Bentley unless she still likes him, you guys? We'll never find out because we're not going to get another game. Why is she evil again? Because money. Money and potential. Wasted potential.
Then he dreamed up a lucrative new business. Parking his camel around town, he sold snacks to hungry customers. It was highly successful.
They probably credited David Scully because of the lines that Dimitri had for the trailers.
After being locked up, Miss Decibel decided to make some changes. She had the horn removed from her trunk, enrolled in anger management classes, and began teaching music to other prisoners. With continued good behavior, she might get an early parole.
Good, she had a good ending. She didn't get the snoo La Paradox, but it kind of worked out.
Dimitri
Oh my god, it's Dimitri.
trotting ways as a celebrity scuba diver, and even launched a new line of fashion wear. He's so successful, there's a new reality TV show chronicling his adventures. It's called Disco Diver. La Paradox had all his assets seized, including his art collection, and everything was donated to the city of Paris. I'm told his cell was modified to be completely odor-proof. I suppose that's good for the guards, since he's going to be living there for a very long time.
Yeah, I think Toothpick got felted the worst. Oh, that's it. We're at the end. That's it. That's it. That's the end of the credits. That's how it ends. It's over. It's done. Except for the secret ending. End the stream. Nothing to see here. What happens if I load? This one of those scenarios where you put me before the end of the game, you thrust me back in time before the epilogue. There is a secret ending if you get 100%. It's a very short cutscene. Basically the cliffhanger to the entire series. What happens if I play as, do I get to run around Paris? Okay, yeah. It's asking me to time travel. Oh, I have to get the platinum trophy. Okay. I missed 2 masks here. I missed some treasures and mass, treasures and mass. Treasures and mass, treasures and mass. There's a lot of mask here. Big of Shobla. Overall, oh man. Again, like you can't compare it to like a modern game that would come out now because there was soul, there was heart and passion in the developers, but it was misplaced. It seems there was a certain degree of misunderstanding here. Excuse me. So a certain degree of fundamental misunderstanding of the series and the characters. Like the people who made the game clearly gave a fuck. It's just their priorities were in the wrong places. Like, my biggest problem is the writing. The environments are beautiful. I like the graphics. The gameplay itself, aside from minor changes, minutia that nobody else but a hardcore Sly diehard would care about, the gameplay is as you would expect. It's just Sly, but more of it. My problem is almost exclusively the writing. Yeah, they thought game looked good, game will be good. And again, the people who made it, Sanzaru Games, they had not made a game of this caliber before. If you look up their history, like what games they made before this game, it's pretty much just ports. They only made ports before getting commissioned to make a new Sly Cooper. Okay, I gotta get there as Sly? There's a mask there. I'll figure it out. I see the arrows, so I gotta find a way. But yeah, it's like, it's not a bad game, and the developers care. It's more than what you could say for games that come out today. But for you, if you're a casual, and I guess it's serviceable enough. Like, I think DSP liked it. DSP enjoyed it in the ending. Like, people like him, you play the games, but you're not a super fan, you'd probably think it's an okay, completely serviceable addition to the franchise. But for me, I grew up with the trilogy, played each of the games multiple times, didn't have a PS3, never got around to playing this entry, and now just playing it for the first time, the segmented speedrun, as Ostrava would say, the first casual run, I don't dislike it. I really don't. In fact, there were parts of it that I thought I was gonna dislike that I ended up not having a problem with, like everything about Bob. I thought Bob was all right. I went in expecting to not like Bob. But there's just a lot with the writing, and then the problem is a lot of Sly is dependent on the writing, the character interactions, the chemistry, the jokes, the banter, the little emotional moments, and that's where this one really falters. The reason why I give Sly 3 so much, the reason why I give Sly 3 a pass when it comes to the quality of it is because of the writing. The writing is at its peak in Sly 3. So even though Sly 3 does some things in the gameplay department that I don't like when compared to Sly 2, I give it a pass because I really enjoy the writing. Like, Sly 2 has great moments of banter, but Sly 3, it's like hit after hit after hit after hit after hit. You really get into the characters by the time of 3, and you really feel like they've each gone through their own individual arcs. They really feel like characters, and I think that's accentuated by not only the voice acting, but also the voice direction. Look at the behind-the-scenes documentaries for the games when you unlock them, and you see the voice actors all record together, and I think that really aids in that feeling of chemistry. And also, they all like each other in real life, and they're all pals and shit, so that also helps. Sly 3 gets a pass in my book because Sucker Punch made that game under a year. Yeah, that too. It does reuse a lot of assets from Sly 2, but that was back then where you could just like hash out sequels within a year, so big ups for that. It's not as long as Sly 2, it's got less episodes than Sly 2, but there are a lot of moments in that game that I would consider more memorable than moments in Sly 2. Like, Sly 2 has more jobs, but Sly 3 has more memorable jobs, you know? There are just there are jobs in Sly 2 that you just do one thing and then that's the job. Whereas Sly 3 has less jobs, but you do more individual things in each job, so that, you know, the job in the end is more memorable. And that's one thing I'll give this game is, it does go for a Sly 3 angle when it comes to jobs. Each job is multi-phases, and at times a lot of them feel like mini operations, and that's a good thing. I do like it when it feels like, you know, everyone's got a part to play. Forgot I bought the paraglide attack ability. No, 1 is the same engine as 2 and 3? Well, yeah, that goes to show their tenacity. in my assessment, 1 sets the foundation, 2 evolves the formula now that they've set a precedent for the franchise, and 3 experiments with said formula. And then 4 tries to take it a bit, a bit further to mixed results. A lot of things I like about it, a lot of things that I don't like. Again, most of my issues are with the writing. When it comes to stuff like the costumes, I mean, it's just like the disguises from 3, except you do a bit more with them. But they're alright. My only issue is, the only one of these costumes to actually fool the guards is the samurai one. All the other disguises don't have that ability, to the point where they have to lampshade it and say, yeah, I know the thief costume makes you look like a pedestrian, but like they're gonna spot you anyway, because they know all the locals. Okay, so the guards in Japan don't know all the locals? That's why they're okay with Samurai Sly? Whatever. Well, they do call out how Sly... They don't recognize Sly in the first mission where you use the samurai outfit. Anyway, the ancestors, woefully underused, and Sly doesn't really get many meaningful interactions with them. Never mind how we talked about earlier, how Sly doesn't get to meet his dad. We don't know anything. We don't get to see his mom. It's a Sly game about time travel. We don't get to do anything with Connor other than a brief cameo at the very end. He glazes Reeeees, gets cucked by Tennessee and Sir Galuf. Even at the very end, you get one last segment where he gets cucked. And I guess you have little moments with him and Bob, and him and Celine, but it's too little. And then playing as the ancestors themselves, like, I don't think I dislike playing as any of them. The problem is, they just feel as extensions of Sly, to the point where it's like, okay, I get it, because they're all Coopers. But it's kind of like the baggage there. It's like, okay, I get to play as the amazing Cooper ancestors, except Sly is also a Cooper. So it just feels like I'm playing Sly with extra steps. And at that point, it's like, the ancestor feels no different than just another costume, you know? It's like, when I play as Reeeees, I just gave Sly the ninja costume. I play as Tennessee, I just gave Sly the cowboy costume. Feels like Sanzaru built a world first and tried to make a story around it. Feels like they made the game ass backwards. Yeah, because like I love the world design. Like the areas in the game are beautiful. I don't got a problem with them. Maybe the second hub world is a little empty. The second hub world is just that little town with the one street. Whereas hub worlds 1, 4, and 5 are these big grand cities that are essentially the sandbox environments from 2 and 3, but expanded, bigger to fit on the PS3 hardware. And the Stone Age, you'd think the Stone Age would be empty because it's literally, you know, dinosaur times. But no, they actually made a good environment for that area as well. Whole game was Sly getting cucked. My only saving grace for that is that it's just those little moments, and it's not the whole game. Like, I heard rumblings about, oh, Carmelita likes Sly's ancestors more than Sly himself. So I was like kind of waiting for us to hit more moments like that, and for that to incur more relationship drama. But after that one mission that she has with Tennessee, it's not really brought up again. Like, sure, she kind of flirts with Galuf in that mission with the moat monster, but it doesn't go anywhere after that mission. And then he gets cucked one last time at the end, but like that's it. I guess it's like they didn't want to fully commit to that. Just like how they didn't want to fully commit to Sly and Carmelita's relationship drama at all. Again, there's no convincing cutscene in which they just hash things out. There's no moment in which they just fucking put everything down, put down the cane, put down the gun, and just come to terms with everything and their situation. You have that nice little emotional moment at the end where he's like I know, in response to her going, oh, Sly, but she's gonna say, oh, I love you, and Sly's like, oh, I know. That would have been more meaningful if they had like quieter moments beforehand to build that up, but they don't. I guess they just want us to assume it's like, oh, like they love each other so much they don't need to say it. Okay, but like throughout the series, they don't have very many moments where they just talk to each other as people and not as you know, crooked cop. Feels like they had a lot of ideas but not executed very well. There's a lot of things here that feel half-baked. Like Dimitri having no voice lines, but the game credits him anyway, but I have to assume that's because he did lines for the trailers. But his role seems minimized. They didn't know what to do with Dimitri, so they had to write him out. They didn't know what to do with Penelope, so they had to write Penelope out because Penelope's, you know, their friend at the end of 3, but they don't know how to write a time travel story with Penelope in it, so they gotta write her out and have her be evil. They don't know what to do with Murray, so they give him an awkward character arc in episode 3, and then it doesn't go anywhere after, you know, after that part is over. The game's about Sly and his ancestors, but you don't really have many moments between Sly and his ancestors. Bentley gets an okay character arc, but his character arc was kind of already done. It's not even like these decisions. It's not even like they make me mad so much as confuse me. It's confusing. I'm not angry, just confused and disappointed. It just makes me think like, again, I don't want to call them incompetent, because they clearly made a great looking game, right? It plays like the old Sly games. If I had not told you this was not made by Sucker Punch, you probably would have thought that it was made by Sucker Punch. Like, it's that convincing enough on the surface. But there's just the little things. Once you get past the nitty and the gritty, it's just like, it's unfortunate. And yes, yeah, the game's too geared towards kids. I don't know if I would say, you know, infantile, but sorely lacking the emotional moments from the OG games. You know, Sly 1, Sly confronting Clockwork, and them having a talk about, like, the Cooper ancestry. Sly 2, moments like when they're defeated by John Masson, or Bentley has to go rescue Sly and Murray. And then, you know, has a great fucking moment when he finally rescues them and they congratulate him for saving the day. Or you have, like, almost... Fuck, it's like there's emotional moments out the wazoo in Sly 3. Everything in episode 6. Fucking, you know, Bentley getting over his brief jealousy of Sly and winning Penelope. Like the Panda King and his daughter. Felting General Tsao. You even defeating the Mask of Dark Earth, and you have that little moment where the Guru shows the gang, you know, the beauty of Australia. Like, just like that's like a split-second moment, but it's pretty good. And of course, everything with Murray's arc and getting over what happened to Bentley at the end of 2, and realizing that hey, it wasn't his fault. And then, you know, when the tough gets going, you know, Murray stands up to the challenge and defends Bentley, defeats Octavio. It's such a Kino moment, probably the most Kino moment in the series for me. And you just don't really have that in 4, other than that brief little interaction between Sly and Carmelita at the end, where he's like, "Oh, I know, that's it, that's all there is." What do I got in the NBA Finals? Who are in the finals? Story was heavy and there were tough moments, but in this game they tried to be too PG, and the obvious fan service was just dumb. Murray in the geisha outfit was funny. Murray doing the ice skating with Grizz was funny. I don't mind Carmelita in the belly dancer outfit, but it's not set up. So why is there a mission to get Murray's geisha outfit, but there's no mission to get a belly dancer outfit for Carmelita? Bentley just already has one at his disposal. How did he acquire it? I'm gonna nitpick it, but I'm gonna be mean and nitpick it. But look, if we're gonna nitpick it, I'm gonna nitpick it. Why do we have a belly dancer outfit out of the blue? Yeah, people died in the old games. Nobody dies in this one. Outside of Toothpick, but Toothpick dies in a comical manner, not in a super serious manner. Oklahoma Thunder and the Indiana Pacers. Money's on the Pacers. There's a lot. God, the more I talk about it, the more issues I find with it. I'll have to check out the trophy list and see what I gotta focus on. Oh, I'm so close to getting the super jump. Trophy list for the game is annoying. 46% trophies. This better not be redo every job in the game, but do it under fucking that time limit. That would be crazy. Willing to bet there's something like that. Or something like beat the boss without getting damaged. Kill 20 penguins with Carmelita in episode 3. So, okay, another thing. They let you play as Carmelita in the overworld, but she doesn't ever have a job available in the overworld. You only play as her for a job as part of like other people's jobs. At no point do you have to willingly go out of the hideout as Carmelita to go activate a job. When you play as her, it's because you started a job as somebody else. Minor critique. Yeah, no job and she can't pickpocket. Like, what was the point of making her playable then? That could have been Dimitri. And another critique that I had brought up earlier, there's not enough segments where you have concurrent jobs. In Slide 2 and Slide 3, you always have a set of jobs available that you can complete in any order before getting the next set of jobs and then ultimately the operation. In this game, there are only 2 parts in which you have concurrent jobs. In Japan and in Arabia. You can free the tiger and the panther and the lion in any order. And you can do like the geisha mission and the spiked sushi mission in any order, but that's it. And then the missions for the Wild West and the Stone Age and medieval England are all linear. Why? I preferred when you could do any job in any order. But I guess that's more of a symptom of the game being a little bit more, I guess, direct in the storytelling approach. It's not completely linear, but that's the thing. The fact that it's not completely... If every hub world was linear, then I would understand it. But we have 2 instances in which you have concurrent jobs available, so it's not like they forgot about the old system or thought about, hey, let's just ditch it and make it fully linear. No, you have 2 instances which you can have concurrent jobs. Only 2. It just makes me want to ask, okay, but like, every hub world couldn't have at least 1 set of concurrent jobs? Like, I get if you want to have a linear chain. So, think about it. We couldn't have, like, maybe 3 linear jobs, and then it leads into a set of 3 jobs that you can do in any order, and then you do the operation? They couldn't have it like that? It's just a really specific critique for me, because that was in every episode in 2 and 3 has the job set up like that. Hell, even one, if you want to compare the stages to the jobs of 2 and 3. In 1, you can do any level in any order. Maximum freedom. But here, no, you gotta do it in the order the game wants you to do it in, outside of those 2 instances. the random slideshows and animated cutscenes bother me. Yeah, so the Bentley slideshows. I do prefer the slideshows as they are presented in 2 and 3. Particularly 3 because it has the added music track from the Hazard Room. In 4, they turn it into the Bentley tech shit. I don't like it. I prefer how the slideshows are presented in 3. It just gives it a rougher feel. Also because it's like, the idea is the pictures that Bentley is showing are the pictures that Sly takes with his Banaki-Con. It's like, it's diegetic with the world. Whereas in Sly 4, the presentations have like, it has video footage. So it's not just the pictures that Sly took. It's just like rolling video? But like, how did they get video? I'm thinking too hard about this shit. But it kind of bothered me. Also, because there are no concurrent jobs, you don't have job sets anymore, the slideshows just awkwardly pop up whenever you activate the next linear job. You don't have the slideshows actually take place at the hideout before you head out to do the job. The slideshows just happen when you start the job. And it's just kind of awkward because you're playing by yourself. Like Sly's alone here. Imagine Sly activates a job here and it activates a slideshow. Okay, you activate the slideshow, but now you have Bentley appearing in person with the rest of the gang to discuss like the next steps for the operation, as though they're there. But you activated it solo on your own, so it's like they teleported there to do the chalk talk, to do the slideshow. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I could go on and on. I would say ultimately, because I don't want to be too mean, but their hearts were in the right place. There's more right than wrong here. Right? Kinda? It's like 60% right. Like, yeah, your heart was in the right place, and then 40% wrong? And like, the 40% wrong is like 35% writing and then 5% gameplay. Do you mean the gameplay deserves it? You speedrun this game. This game is your life. Along with the other games. I don't dislike it though. The thing is, like, I don't dislike it. Think about it. If they had made this game today, it would be worse. Absolutely, astronomically worse. It's why I don't want a Sly 5. These leaks coming out saying that it's totally gonna happen, guys. It's been in development since 2022. Sucker Punch isn't working on it, Sanzaru's not working on it, but it's totally gonna happen, guys. We mean it this time, for real. And I just, like, I don't know. Maybe Sly deserves to be trapped in time forever, you know? Be a fitting end, right? Could draw a nice little metaphor and analogy out of that. Retro Studios, but they're working on Metroid. Unless you're saying they got like an A team and a B team. What studio would you give Sly to? Like, honestly, what studio would you give Sly to? Not, fucking not Insomniac. That's for sure. You give it the 10-cent. They would just fucking make roadkill out of Sly. Those damn Chinamen. Respectfully. Do we just sell Sly to Nintendo? They're the kings of 3D platformers. No? Maybe? I don't know who you would give Sly to. Nobody makes 3D platformers anymore. It needs members from the original team. Well, absolutely. I'm just saying, like, as a lost cause, worst case scenario, is there anyone where you would have faith in to make a sequel? Is there any studio that has, like, prestige? Toys for Bob? Like, okay, they made Crash 4, they made the Spyro Reignited trilogy. But that's the thing, people had problems with Crash 4. And I haven't played Crash 4 yet, that's another one. It's always the 4th title in the series, you know? Never played Sly 4 till now. Never played Crash 4. Crash 4 was so fucking suspicious it made them cancel Spyro 4. according to reports. Maybe the people from Astrobot. But yeah, but I feel like Astrobot's success would just... Like, they wouldn't make a new Sly, they would just make more Astrobot. But I did love Astrobot. I actually still have to play that last DLC level. I never did do it. Cat in Time devs? They got clout these days. No, I watched Ack-li play through Hat in Time. It looked alright. Thing is, you'd probably like it more if you have big GameCube nostalgia, which I just don't have. I did have a GameCube, but it wasn't until my teenage years. Wrong outfit. And that's just the thing, if you want to talk about people from the original team. Do the people from the original team... First of all, I don't even believe the people from the original team are still at Sucker Punch. And if they are, do they even want to make a new Sly Cooper game? Because I remember when Thieves in Time came out, it got the blessing from Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch wasn't actively developing, but they were, like, supervising, you know, whatever capacity... Who can say what the capacity was? But they were looking out. And then when the game came out, they were like, oh yeah, it gets our approval. We played through it, and we loved it. They played through it. Members of the Sly Cooper team at Sucker Punch, whoever was left at the time that Thieves in Time came out, they played it, and they said, oh yeah, we like it. We hope you enjoyed it as much as we did, guys. Yeah, of course they're not interested in making one. Why would they be? That's what I'm saying. I think the people there aren't even the people that made the games, the original games. It's the same thing when they ask Naughty Dog if they'd like to return Jack and Daxter, and the response was something along the lines of the representative that spoke. It was like something along the lines of, "Oh, we wish we had your enthusiasm." Why would you want modern, you know, Sucker Punch or modern Naughty Dog to make these games? Like, even if they don't want to make these kind of games anymore. The people who made these games, what they were, aren't even at these companies anymore. They're off, either retired or died or off doing their own things. Or they just don't want to make these kind of games anymore. I always reference Neil Druckmann. He started on Jak 3 as a programmer, so he worked on these 3D platformer games for Naughty Dog. And then now he's writing The Last of Us. He doesn't want to make funny cartoon mascot platformer games again. I would think people like him would look at genres like this as beneath them now. Yeah, Sucker Punch is a one game at a time studio. Yeah, they don't have multiple teams. That's why, you know, people like to talk shit about Naughty Dog all the time. They're currently talking shit about them for this new Intergalactic game, which I gotta be honest, I'm not gonna play it. I don't like the look of. So maybe a little bit of it is deserved. And people talk shit about how Insomniac has fallen off. But say what you will about Sucker Punch, but I brought it up too when I was playing Sly 2. We were going over Sucker Punch's like library of games, their history. Sucker Punch has not made a truly bad game. Now they might with Ghost of Yotei, you know, who could say? It looks alright from what I've seen. But Ghost of Tsushima was so successful, it basically kickstarted a new generation of ninja sword games. Now every other game that comes out that's like a character action game is like a ninja or samurai situation, because Ghost of Tsushima was that impactful. Yeah, I think Intergalactic is a symptom of games having long-ass development cycles, like 6 to 7 year development cycles, and it was conceived during a different time. Maybe tested by focus groups, market tested and shit. Perhaps when there was more of a demand for games that look like that. But you know, market trends change, and I don't think I don't think that's a game that people want right now. But you can't just throw it all away because you've spent so many years developing it. Basically with the same thing that happened in Concord. You know, you develop a hero shooter for however many years, but the hero shooter genre falls off. But like, you can't just toss away all that effort you put in. You can't just cancel the game, right? You gotta release something, and then you release the game, and then it just flops. You just kind of have to cut your losses. Yeah, when I said that when I was playing Slide 2, that Sucker Punch has never made a bad game, people did bring up Infamous Second Son, saying that it wasn't bad, but it certainly wasn't, you know, fantastic. Games aren't advertised like they used to be, and people are shocked at how isn't this popular? Like, I never knew Concord existed. I didn't know it existed either. I knew the controller existed before the game existed, because the controller shot up in price because it was limited edition. It was already limited edition, but when the game got canceled, they stopped production of the controller, and so that's how I had heard about it. Because the controller was like a unique color. God damn it. Come on, Sly. What are you doing? But that's the thing, right? It's the reason why game companies and even movie people and TV show people, it's why we get so many reboots, remakes, because they all want to rely on what's old. They're too scared to try something new. So they invest $1 gazillion in the Concord, and it sucks. I'm not going to sweep for it too hard. I'm not going to cap for it too hard. But the reason why I didn't hear about it is because the marketing was ass, because they didn't have high hopes for it, because it was a new IP. It wasn't based on anything that was pre-existing. So because it wasn't based on anything pre-existing, they gave it no marketing budget, which didn't help, because the game probably could have used the marketing so it could have more players. Not that it would help because it was already a bad fucking game from the get-go, but, you know, marketing goes a long way to people knowing that your game exists. But that's the extent of my Concord defense. It was objectively a bad game. I'll never have first-hand knowledge of it, though, because I'll never have a chance to play it. But a lot of it, I think, also comes down to sunk cost fallacy. You sink so much money into these projects, and it's like at no point nobody tells these executives that this isn't what people want to play. Then it just turns into like, I don't know, it's almost like Poe's Law. Just go along with an objectively shitty project. maybe it was like irony. It's all ironic. It's like, oh, let's just make a bad game. And at no point does anybody tell anyone that's like, hey, like this kind of sucks to play. I don't like this. I don't like any of the characters. I don't like any of this at all. Why did we make this? Why did we waste 6 years making this? Yeah, spend $500 million on something and 0% of that is marketing. I do not understand. At least when movies have budgets that high, a lot of it is marketing, right? Like the majority is marketing. How do some of these AAA games not follow suit? It's definitely not a hashtag not all situation. But, ooh, what do we got? Okay. The issue is people are afraid of risk, yeah. The games industry has turned into business, people only trying to make money and not care about making a quality product. Yes, that's true. Like when video games were brand new, it was a frontier, the opportunities were endless. Yeah, it's like Manifest Destiny. Exactly. Ooh, got it. But yeah, when it was brand new, it was like a frontier. It was like the Wild West. The opportunities were endless, and now that creativity has been stifled. And then you have the rise of AI and whatnot, stifling creativity even further. When I say siphoning, I meant stifling. Stifling creativity even further. I won't bully AI too much though, because I know some people are pro AI here. But I don't think it can be denied. I would say AI is a tool. It's what you do with it, right? I think it's fair to say an over-reliance on tools of that nature can lead to a reasonable person concluding that your product is slappa and lacks soul and heart and passion. Shame they removed the jump attack in this one. Oh yeah, that's another thing I'm gonna reiterate for the gameplay. Why the fuck is the spin attack no longer a multi-hit move? I'm not gonna get over that. What is the point of using the spin attack if it does not hit multiple times? That's right, I'm still mad. AI is fine to help generate creativity as long as it doesn't steal from people and it isn't used in the final product. Yeah, I've even been told, because I like to write on the side, if you didn't know, I've even been told, hey Dingus, you can use AI to help generate like prompts for you, and that can help you with your writing. And you know, I've been thinking about that, but obviously I wouldn't use it in the final product. But yeah, it's good for stuff like that, you know, to give you like a baseline to work off of. It can be used in the right hands. If you think about it, AI has been with us since the beginning, especially if we're talking about video games. You want to talk about AI? How about we talk about NPC AI? Look at this fucking boar. Look at him walk the streets of feudal Japan. That is his AI telling him what to do. Now I know it's kind of a little bit different from the AI that we're talking about, like AI generation. But in a way, you know, AI has just kind of always been there, right? I like graphic arts. AI has made some nice pieces. For memes, particularly in our sector, yeah, it's been good for that. Like, I don't mind those because those are just like little silly haha memes. They're just meant for a joke. It's not meant for anything serious. So, you know, how could you get mad at that? If anything, I prefer, you know, using AI to, like, that's better than just, like, taking a meme or a clip that somebody else made and just not crediting the person that made it. I'll always be bugged by that. Source attribution is important. Gonna have to look for so many targets and quiver barrels in these first 3 hub worlds. So many areas I couldn't even go to just because I didn't have the archer costume. I got 100% this Dingus. Well, I got one more day before the Switch 2 comes out. Because I'll have mine Wednesday night. The goal was always to finish this game before Wednesday, which I have done. So I got one more day if I want to fuck around and see if I can get 100%. Show you the secret ending and the current state of this franchise outside of like the little bonus hack pack game that they released, downloadable. And then we'll be able to do the next nostalgia poll. Ladies and gentlemen, the next nostalgia poll. We finished the Crash trilogy. We finished the Sly quadrilogy. What could be next? We could do the Spyro trilogy, the Jack quadrilogy, the Ratchet quadrilogy. If we do Ratchet, it's just gonna be more cloud streaming. I think I'll set up that poll for tomorrow because it's already too late tonight. Okay, I want to set up the poll. You know, I want it to be fair and democratic for all in attendance. You know, we can't do the poll when like everybody's asleep already. So I'll see if maybe I can boot up at a more reasonable time. We'll do the poll. We'll see what game wins. The thing is, it won't be right away because the next week I'm gonna be focused on Switch 2 stuff. But of course, I'm just gonna be playing Mario Kart World and finishing up Xenoblade X, and that'll be what I play on that until Donkey Kong pops out, which will be in July. How do I make Dingus speedrun Sly? Never! It's not happening. Look, if you want a Dingus fucking Sly speedrunner, if you want a Sly speedrunner who's way better than me at these games, you need to follow Ostrava VT right now. Jack never got my attention. I prefer the goofier Ratchet series. I miss when Ratchet used to be a critique on consumerism without it being political. It was an earlier time. It was a different time. The games don't even focus on that aspect of it anymore. Now, Ratchet is just some fucking goody two-shoes, and it just, it makes me sick to my stomach. Series has completely lost its identity. I was always a Sly guy. I think looking back, because I had Jack and Daxter and Sly and I had all the games growing up. But I think if I had to, you know, look and compartmentalize all of it, I'd probably say I was a Sly guy. Sly, I would probably do Sly, then Ratchet, then Jack in that order. I think he's gonna enjoy his one new game, classic Nintendo. Exactly. Look at this shit. Locked behind the thief costume. The costume you get at the end of the game. What were they thinking? But yeah, Ratchet had the humor, Sly had the story, writing, character interactions, and the banner. Jack had the world building. Oh fuck, I'm not gonna make it. He's so fast. Nah, the thief costume isn't slowing things down. It's bringing very fast things back to regular speed. Yeah, I miss when all the Ratchet titles used to be dick jokes. We can't have fun anymore. Fun is not allowed. I can't believe they got away with full frontal assault. The game itself is dog shit, but they actually got away with calling the game that. I don't know, just Ratchet sanded its edges over the years. I would almost say Ratchet's decline and degradation hurts me more than Sly's. Because, look, again, the people who made this one, say what you will about the writing, but they at least cared? Even if it missed the mark, more often than not? With new Ratchet games, I just don't, like, I just feel sick. It just makes me sick. I just want to spit. Blah! But that's what I'm saying, right? Like, if they had made a Sly game today, it probably would be ass for the same reason that Ratchet games today are ass. Like, and I bought Rift Apart day one. I did. I bought it day one, and I never finished it. I did not care. The characters are all too nice. I did not care for the plot. I really didn't care for female Ratchet and Black Clank. I dropped it at, like, when they go to the mine planet. I don't even remember what they were doing in the story. What was this arrow for? I'll figure it out. Oh wait, no, this is just for attacking. It's not for a target. Sony blows at keeping their franchises alive. Precisely. It's why they're so fucking incompetent. They have to license their IPs out to fucking Namco to make games for them. Which is a good thing, actually. Okay, so that one is just for fun. Yeah, I noticed it had like a blue tip, whereas all the other ones had differently colored tips. I guess blue means just for fun. But yeah, they're licensing their IPs out to Namco now to make games. So Namco's making a new Everybody's Golf, aka Hot Shots Golf, and they're remastering Patapon. And it's cool that they're doing that, but it tells me that Sony had no hope for those IPs in the first place, is why they were so comfortable giving them away to Namco. A little bittersweet, in my opinion. The reason a Patapon remaster gets to exist is because Sony doesn't give a fuck about Patapon. So maybe we can see Namco get given the license to Sly. Then we get to see Japanese people make a Sly game. Could you imagine? Maybe that's what it needs. That's what we need. We need Japanese people to make a Sly game. I mean, fuck it. Americans have already fucked up Sly. Why not see if Japanese people can restore it? Japanese people worked on Sly 1. That is true, and some of them were used as some of the names for Sly's ancestors on certain vaults. I think one was named Reeeees, actually. That's where Reeeees got his name from. One of the devs for Sly 1. So you're right. Japanese people did have worked on the Sly series before. Of course, I mean like a primarily Japanese development team. How am I doing on treasure total? I guess I should check my totals. Sly Cooper souls win? Hopefully never. Oh, you collected all the episode treasures and Murray fixed the arcade. Do you want to go there now? Is this just more hacking? Oh my god, it is just more hacking. Congratulations for collecting all the treasures. Your reward is the thing you were already doing throughout the game. But again. One of the trophies is to beat the high score. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull up that trophy list. Alright, I'm missing 4 mass, I'm gonna have to figure out where they are. If they're not in the overworld, they're probably hidden in the sub areas for the jobs. And I don't think you can revisit those sub areas without redoing the whole job. Okay. Kind of gives me an idea of what I need to do and where I need to go. That'll be the Breath of Tomorrow stream then. Oh, every arcade has a mask. Okay, I get you. So priority is to find all the treasures, because that allows you to get the remaining masks. I feel like I did good with most of the masks. Like I found over half of them, so I did something right. All right, it's 4 in the morning for me. I'm gonna collapse, and we got work in the morning. I missed the worst mask to miss in episode 5. Was it the one in the library? For the Miss Decibel mission? I saw that one, but I neglected to grab it. Oh, it's in the operation. Alright, well. Gonna have a lot of masks that I'm gonna have to go back and backtrack for then. Alright, oh wait. Episode 5 operation is the longest job in the game? It didn't feel that long to me. I guess that's if you include the boss fight. Okay, well, if you get a mask, if you replay a job and get a mask, once you get the mask in while you're replaying the job, can you just quit out and it saves it? Or does it only count if you complete the job? I guess that would be my one question. Okay, it saves after grabbing it. Well, that saves me some time. As long as I can find the mask, I can quit out the job, don't have to redo the whole job. Alright, before I go... Packed Podcast. The N for Blueprints. Truck Sim still soars. The Daily Wrap. June 2nd, 2025. Yes, I had not forgotten. It's 8 minutes long.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday, the 2nd of June, 2025.
No, we're not skipping.
Pretty big variety day for content, that's for
We
sure.
can put them on 1.25,
a day where we had a really fun podcast with a variety of interesting topics, but also a day when the first stream kind of flopped. And it's disappointing because this is a game that we've been playing for 2 months.
It flopped.
We are very quickly approaching big progress towards the end. And now it's looking like, sadly, we may not make it to the end. But also a day with chill streaming actually being very successful. So let's talk.
I saw a teensy bit of the day stream, and he was like, "Guys, I think Blueprints has worn out its welcome." Whoa, buddy, you think so?
Shall we?
What gave you that idea?
So on today's Level 1 podcast, we discussed 2 topics. Topic number 1 was my overall thoughts about Elden Ring Night Rain after having played it for about 9 hours. It was about a 20-minute discussion, kind of a mini review for what I think about the game so far.
Wasn't that the third time you said that?
The podcast.
I heard him say it once today, but beforehand, I'm pretty sure he was defending him still playing the game.
If you want to see that, or if you're only interested in that and not the rest of the show, I broke it out as a highlight. I know. Like, wait, what? Phil did a highlight?
What?
He hasn't done those in ages. I actually had some spare time.
Yeah, because he's lazy.
And I did do a highlight video that will go live overnight on this channel around 12:30 a.m. So if you're interested in that, check it out as a separate video, okay? Also, today we looked at a bunch of Switch 2 accessories, which I have purchased, which we will be testing when my Switch 2 arrives this coming Thursday. So
Is that third party? Those should not. If that's first party, those should not be available right now. Did he get third party wheels? Why?
It's exciting because there was a ton of them that I showed you guys. And by the way, even more showed up during the course of the day that you didn't see during the podcast. We've got wheel accessories. We've got thumbsticks. We've got...
How many fucking accessories did he get?
While you plug and play with your
Oh my god, he bought so many jank third-party accessories from Amazon, some of which might be low quality, some of which might not even work.
Oh, Switch Joy-Cons. We got all kinds of stuff. So give it a look if you're interested. That was another big segment of the podcast, and we'll be checking all that out during the launch stream of the Switch 2 this coming Thursday. Okay? Cool. Now, outside of that, of course, we had some chill vibes and fun as well, and then we rolled into the Blueprint stream. Now, unlike the day before, where we started playing an Elden Ring Night Ring, and we had insane amounts of support just from the podcast, we had like $20 of support going into Blueprints. Well, I'm sad to say that today's Blueprint stream was the lowest supported Blueprint stream I've ever done. We made less than 40
Okay, but is it the lowest supported Blueprint stream? No, is it the lowest supported stream he's done ever? Because he always likes to say that.
By the end of the stream. And that's because basically everyone tuned out. Very low attendance.
Yeah,
People
even
that
I
were
was
there,
tuned
there's
out.
probably like, I'm not kidding,
I was more interested in playing
Sly.
Sly.
Attention. The chats were barely moving. There were times where, 5 minutes at a time, no chat movement. It was
5 minutes
now,
at a time,
admittedly,
exaggeration.
This is one of the more boring Blueprint streams. For the entire first almost 90 minutes, we saw nothing new besides I did draft the casino, and we were excited to try the casino out for the first time.
The casino,
But there was
not that
basically
casino.
no advancement in the game at all until the last 20 minutes. And I'm not kidding you. Last 20 minutes, okay? We
Hail Mary
solve a
tip.
new mystery. It allows us to get a solution
Hail
to
Mary
one of
tip.
the actual Sanctum puzzles.
Hail
at the end of
Mary
the game.
tip, come on.
Then we find another new room we've never drafted before, and inside of there's the solution to another Sanctum puzzle. We go to the Sanctum, and we're able to solve one of the puzzles. So within this like very short time frame, a whole bunch happens. But basically,
But nobody
people are
cares,
kind of tapped
right?
out on this game.
They're tapped
The
out.
feedback
They
I'm
want you
getting
to
and
stop.
seeing is basically, hey, listen, the game worked for a bit, but now you're over 40 hours in. There's so many other games out that we want to see. Why are you still playing this game? You're putting so much effort and time into these major streams of it. And listen, originally, remember, I said I was going to make Blueprints a night stream. I tried. It didn't work. I put it back as a day stream.
After it failed as a night stream, you should have taken that as a hint that it was time for the game to go. But for some reason, he persisted and brought it back to a day stream because money! Even though if it was any other game that wasn't making money, it would have gotten cut. It would have had its strings cut like a little puppet.
And it started working again. People were coming and supporting it. Now, it's pretty dead. And that's
It's pretty
very
dead.
unfortunate.
I don't know.
Okay?
I don't know.
So,
I don't know what's not working.
love
I don't know what to
feedback.
do.
The thing is, we put over 40 hours into this game. I think someone had said we're around 50 hours now. And it's like, dude, we're making progress. To quit it now would suck, but I can't
Siege
keep playing a
mode.
game that no one's here for and no one cares about. So, what do we do?
What
Let's
do we
start
do?
discussing this.
What
I
do you-
like feedback.
Let's discuss this. Where's my
Let's talk about
feedback?
it on the podcast tomorrow. Let's start to figure this out, okay? The night stream tonight was American Truck Simulator. My only Truck Simulator stream of the week. Such a busy week. I knew I was only going to be able to do one stream of it. Went pretty well. So we did 2 big jobs tonight. Both of them, which had me driving across the entire state of Washington. I had a White Claw, and tonight I actually had a Smirnoff Ice alcoholic lemonade, which tasted pretty darn good. I actually think it tasted better than the White Claws. And I was buzzed while I was playing a little bit. Got into a couple of
I
minor
was so
accidents.
buzzed.
Had a lot of fun conversation with the audience, which they definitely enjoyed. And we hit and exceeded the goal, which means I will be getting a steering wheel accessory and a pedal for the next time that we play it next week. Now, what will we be getting? I told everyone I'd commit. Maybe we spend around $200 on this. Okay? So tomorrow, probably on the podcast, we're going to jump onto, I don't know, Amazon. Or if
So
anyone
much
has other
white
suggestions of
noise.
places
In
to
one
look
ear,
to
out
see what's
the other.
available.
I just want to
literally
collapse
never
in the
looked
bed
at a steering wheel
and
or
finish
pedal
this big old
accessory
chicken
at all,
burger.
or PC at all. I don't know what's available, okay? I did make the offer, to be transparent.
I'm so excited, Jesse. I'm going to set my alarm and not listen to it. And then I'll listen to him recap what he talked about later that evening.
On the late stream, I said, hey, if we had a double goal on the American Truck Sim stream, which would make up for Blueprints tanking the way it did, I would sink literally the entire amount that we raised on the late stream into the wheel and pedal, excess of $300, but we didn't do that, okay? So, yeah, I'm going to probably spend around $200 on it. We'll see how it goes. We'll look into ones tomorrow on the show and see what happens there. But it was great. Chill vibes. Actually, at the end of the stream, I actually upgraded the truck a bit. I upgraded the entire bottom chassis so it holds more gas, and now it's better for heavy loads by a significant margin.
Sometimes
so
it
good
sounds like
progress,
he's
chill
talking
vibes,
about his
good
truck
stuff.
in real life
Okay?
that he doesn't have.
Am I upset about Blueprints? Not really. I kind of knew this was coming. It just sucks that the game, every time I feel like, wow, we're making major strides, we're going to get far, we're going to beat it, it never ends. Jeez. I had a feeling we probably weren't going to actually see the true ending of the game. It just sucks to invest this much time, I guess we'll have to see
DSP
what
Rage quits another
All right,
game.
tomorrow.
Meanwhile,
Chill
I'm
podcast.
completing games
We'll
left
obviously
and
talk
right.
about Blueprints. We'll talk about the steering wheel, the pedal, and more. Anything else that happens that goes down. And after that, it's a major stream of Clear Obscure Expedition 33. Now listen, I know what you're going to say. Oh my God, it's another long game. You're right. But tomorrow we're absolutely finishing Act 2. We're about an hour away from finishing Act 2. We're definitely
He's still in Act 2 for Expedition 33.
beating it tomorrow and getting into Act 3, which is the finale of the game.
You
We're
guys
gonna
thought I
understand
played games
Act 3's pretty
slowly.
short. Act 3, story-wise, is only a couple dungeons, and then it's the end of the game. So we may see the end sooner rather than later. Remember what I said. If people do actually continue to show up and engage and support with Expedition 33, I will do side content after we get near the end of the game. But if not, then I guess we're just skipping a whole bunch of side content, which I think would be a big loss. I want to do it. But people are telling me, man, you just need to end this game because you've been playing it for over a month. So let's see how the stream goes tomorrow. I do hope it's not another blueprints. I do hope that we can hit a support goal. Oh, by the way, someone came up with an interesting idea tonight. Just listen to this. There's a new meal at Jack in the Box with a tie-in of rapper T-Pain. T-Pain in 2025.
I'm in pain just listening to this.
I feel like maybe they missed the mark on this one. They're a little late. But apparently it's a really silly meal that people would like to see me try. Maybe we'll look into that on the podcast tomorrow, too.
Yeah, give us your rap opinions, Phil.
We're probably going to do DSP Tries It on Friday. I would love to do it, but let's hit the goal tomorrow for Claire Obscure. And then tomorrow night on the live stream, fighting games. It's my only fighting game stream of the week because of the launch of the Switch 2 and my marathon, and of course also because of Summer Game Fest and other things going on. It's going to be more Capcom versus SNK 2. Every stream I've done of this game has been great. We had a lot of fun. Looking forward to more of that tomorrow night, and I hope you'll join me for these streams and support them. All right, guys? All right. Great streaming day today. Hopefully we'll come to some conclusions about stuff soon. Thank you very much. Have a good evening. See you all in the morning for another full and fun streaming day. Peace out and have a good night.
Bad. Man, see that, guys? That could have been today. Imagine if this was Dingus like a year and a half ago. Today could have been a day where I just listened to the night stream while playing this game, but instead I got to fully immerse and enjoy the ending of a somewhat competently crafted above average experience. And I didn't have to think about him for even a minute until the very end of the stream, where I devote less than 8 minutes of my time to listening to what he did today, because I don't have time to watch it myself. Dinger will be 50 when a new slide comes out. Yeah, probably. But good for him. He's gonna boot up the stream tomorrow and then ask what went wrong. Guys, why didn't I make any money playing Blueprints? Like, what's the real reason? In reality, it's thus. Okay, should I end the stream now? Is it done? It's 4 in the morning, almost 4:30. We gotta raid somebody. Is everybody asleep? Heaven's playing anime. Okay, this might be the day where we invoke raid a random person from the following list. Well, let me step away to the washroom, and then when I come back, we'll pick someone. It's another BRB at the very end of the stream, and then come back, and then just end the stream. But yeah, quick BRB. All right, I'm back. How do we end this? Okay. Sly Cooper Thieves in Time. Overall, is it a bad game? Is it a truly, truly horrid, horrible, awful, despicable game that should not have been made? No. Am I glad I played it? Yes. Did I enjoy it? There's a lot to like about it, and there's so much more to dislike about it. But I'm glad I finally got a chance to play it, even if I had to cloud stream it, because Sony is so incompetent they can't even emulate their own console architecture. Alas, it was meaningful and worthwhile, and it's almost like closing the book on a chapter of my existence, you know, going back to these characters, experiencing another story with them, even if said story was kind of middling and doesn't really answer all my questions and leaves me with even more questions than I had before. Yeah, it proved we love cloud gaming, you know? That first stream, very embarrassing. However, it ended up working. It ended up working every stream after that, after I plugged in the Ethernet cord. So I kneel to you, Sony. Hands and knees. Cloud gaming is actually playable. Is it perfect? No. It's not a substitution for downloading the game. I would have rather a proper port or remaster of this game, because it does look kind of blurry on my TV. I think it looks alright for the stream, going back and watching the VODs. But for me, playing it on my TV here, I notice the slight blur, because it's not, it's not a clean resolution. And then the occasional hiccups in the frame rate, either because of the cloud gaming or, we're trying to stream cloud gaming from a PS3. So it's not like it's making use of the PS5's hardware, you know? So it's kind of weird, like when you're playing the game and you get little hiccups like that. It's like, I'm playing on a PS5. How is there slowdown? But it's because you're streaming it. But yeah, it was okay. This was an okay experience. It's just unfortunate to know that this is where Sly's story ends, and they're never gonna make another game. Sly will be trapped in time forever. But you know what? Maybe that's for the best. Because if they had brought Sly back now, think of what he would become. Think of what they would try to paint him as. Alright, and on that existential note, I bid you adieu. So, tomorrow I will try for 100%. I know that means getting the remaining trophies, the mass, and the treasures. I will do my best, and if I don't get it, well then I don't get it. And then I'll probably just do it off stream or something. Or maybe after the Switch hype dies down, I'll stream more of it. Depends where we're at by the end of tomorrow night. And yeah, Wednesday and Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, that whole week. Once the Switch 2 comes out, I'm going all fucking in. And we're gonna be doing Mario Kart non-stop. We're gonna do everything there is to possibly do in that game. And then at some point, we'll bring Xenoblade back and see if it has any performance enhancements on Switch 2. Sound good? Sounds good to me. And then, oh yeah, tomorrow the poll will be held for the next game. Once the Switch 2 stuff quiets down, the next nostalgia game will be swapped in. So that'll be Spyro Trilogy, first 4 Ratchet games, or the first 4 Jack games. It'll be up to you. You could win big. You could scam the poll. Just like Golem scammed the poll to force me to play Sly 4 in the first place. Alright, is that it? Just like GPM scammed me into playing Crash. I don't want to see another bandicoot or raccoon so long as I live, so help me God. Alright, we're ready to roost. Guys, get me out of here. La Paradox is a bad villain. Did I say that? I was. what an undercooked villain. I'm very disappointed. It was like the only bad part. Like, it's not enough that it's the last Sly game, the most current one, the most recent one, but like that's the villain. That's who gets away with it. That's who sends Sly into an eternity of suffering. Getting Mickey D's breakfast, take care, dingus. Oh, thank you, SCP. Big ups, Jesse. Big ups to the dingas, the dongas, the ding dongs, and swollen __ ones who made it to the end of the stream. Thank you to Zitches LLC, a rate with a party of 15. Thank you to Eddie B43, 24 months at tier 1 for 30 months total. Izuna Drop Real with the follow. And Lee, rate with a party of 28. And Cerulean86, rate with a party of 19. Please come back for more. Be well, thank you. Okay, who are we rating? Everyone's asleep. We got Conky, but I think I rated Conky recently. Got Tevin on BRB. Okay, I think I said I would raid a random. Not really a random, but someone in the follow list that is outside of the sector. We haven't done that in a while. Who do I have? Who am I following that's like outside of this Phil sphere? Oh, we have the... Remember that Spanish lady I met playing Splatoon? She's playing Fortnite. Jinx isn't live. I wouldn't even have to question it if she was live. How is this person still live? They've been live all day. Okay, they looked like they could use an injection of positivity. Yeah, we'll rate this person. They're not in the DSV sector, so don't go over there. Talk about Phil. They're playing Deltarune. You guys like Deltarune, right? Well, they might not even have raids on. Let's see. Oh, there's the raid message. Oh, I gotta fix that. Oh, I thought we would give him the old OG raid message, but I forgot. I changed the bot messages to come out in small caps, so it'll look kind of weird. I guess okay. I'll have the raid message ready. We're rating this person. We'll see if they enjoy our company. They're playing Deltarune, and I like their streams. So you might like them too. But we'll be back tomorrow. Bye-bye, adios, maybe time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, then we'll see you next time. If I could see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Let me fix that raid message. Let's see, it's almost 5 a.m., so we'll add that so that they know how late it is. But maybe they're in a different time zone. You may be asking yourself, you may be asking me, Dingus, who is this person? Like I said, outside the sector, they're playing Deltarune. Don't go over there and be weird. They're self-described as a femboy VTuber. Make of that knowledge, do with that knowledge what you will. Yeah, I got your attention, didn't I, Iggle? Oh no, it's doing that thing where the music fucks up. Ah! I'm in hell! I'm in hell! 10 seconds, I'm in hell! Ah! I'm not doing it on purpose, it's just because I opened Chrome. Bye-bye.